So. Okay. All right. Cool. Give me a second. Okay, I've made an announcement. Right. Alright, so my voice is being broadcasted now, right? I believe. Okay, alright. Well, because we're live, might as well say hi to everybody who's here. I did make the server announcement, so hopefully we get some more people in the chat here. We should be getting into our first match fairly soon, since I think seeding has finished. I'll check the details on that. But yeah, once seeding finishes, we can start, you know, pretty much everything. My audio quality is kind of odd. Oh, that's weird. Andrew, could you check the audio quality? Like, I'm definitely using the right microphone, but you know. Okay. If it comes out as like slightly like ear rapey, then we can probably try to like tune it down or something. I don't know. Hello. How does it sound? All right. All right. Well, in any case, yeah, I don't know when this feuding will finish, but either way, got ourselves a UCX IFT Trios, which will be kicking off shortly. So all of you in chat, players or just spectators, welcome in. Hopefully you're at least a little excited for these matches that are going to be coming up. We don't usually host U-rank cap events. I mean, yeah, U-rank cap events. So like, it's not terribly common that we have this kind of rule set. So I'd expect some very interesting matches. And on that note, okay, I was gonna say on that note, seeding is finished, but I don't think seeding's finished quite yet. But we're almost there. So, do I have noise suppression? I do. Okay. Just making sure. I was hoping like nobody was hearing my computer fan through the mic. All right. Okay, we don't have too much information on our first two teams yet, but is seeding done? I'm not sure if seeding's done or not. Let me like make sure. Oh, the seeding is done. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, okay, my bad, guys. No, seeding has been done for the last like 7 minutes. Oops. All right, if you are a contestant, please play your. I don't know how I didn't get the ping for that. I'm actually surprised. Like I could have sworn. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we've got ourselves our first match then, right? We have our teams in the room already. I think we can pull that up, right? Okay. Very cool transition. Takes us to we've got winners round 1, where we've got team. Oh my goodness, it's hard to read the team names. Team Mood versus Hooligans. I hope I'm reading that correctly. But anyway, those are our two team names, and our first match we're going to watch is going to be Pixel ATC and Cadigan. I can pull up some Tetra League stats so all of you in chat have a slight idea what's going on. So Pixel ATC 23.7k and Cadigan 22k. So maybe not the most balanced possible matchup, but you never know. Some of the SS players these days are hella cracked. You know, back in the day, back when I used to be SS, it was very, very difficult to beat a U rank. But I would say things have changed. Definitely U ranks still generally have an advantage, but SS players are a lot more explosive, quick, able to like pull out quick wins than they used to be. Whether that's because of opener game or not, that's not for me to judge. But yeah, that's definitely something to consider in this match. And with that, I've been told that Cadigan's team here is not only at a slight TR disadvantage, they're also at an awake disadvantage because one of their team members is not awake, which means they need to win 2-0 or they will lose their match. Somebody send some prayers their way. Whatever God you believe in or don't believe in, pray to them right now for this team. They absolutely need their help. Okay, and we're gonna get into our first match here. Pixel ATC and Cadigan. Pixel ATC already going for the SDPC. Oh, never mind. What is that? Okay, that's a misdrop. Cadigan, unfortunately, though, in no good position to punish that, misdropping quite poorly themselves. Pixel ATC building up really fast. Cadigan needs defense ASAP. Never mind, maybe they don't. Not with that misdrop. Both players basically just like building just full Swiss on their own boards. Cadigan loses that round pretty much exclusively because of misdrops, which is a little unfortunate to see, but you know, it's expected when you have the first first round of a tournament like this. Obviously the nerves are going to be high. Pixel ATC messes up their stick spin, thankfully. You know, always a good thing to see when a player messes up their stick spin. And Cadigan, actually, with a lot of very clean garbage, they get the counter spike, and that's going to take that round, tying it up to 1-1. So already we have a match on our hands, and this is what I was saying earlier. You know, Pixel ATC does have to watch out a little bit, because if Cadigan's able to keep finding counter spikes like that, they do have a shot in this match. Oh, Cadigan does have some rough misdrops, though they do waste both eyepieces. Fortunately for them, Pixel ATC building some modern art of their own. Cadigan opens it up. Pixel ATC, though, still a little bit cheesed. If Cadigan can punish right now, they're in very prime position to take this round. Pixel ATC finds a fantastic down stack, though. Obviously much easier to do that when you're playing, you know, full PPS faster than your opponent. But definitely props to Pixel ATC for getting out of that so quickly. And now Cadigan needs answers ASAP, as they're definitely in a bit of a pickle. Okay, Cadigan finds a not bad down stack, but they still need something to get them out of this. Nice 4 combo from Cadigan. Pixel ATC not quite finding any pressure here, taking a lot of skims, and that might cost them the round. Or at least cost them this kill opportunity, because Cadigan might get out if they stop stuttering with that J-piece. That took a little bit too long. And yeah, that seals their fate. Pixel ATC, though, definitely showing that their speed advantage, if they leverage it, is going to be pretty stifling. So if Pixel ATC is able to kind of get rid of some of those misdrops and really put on some of that pressure, I really do believe this match is kind of theirs to win. Pixel ATC going for an STSD, wastes the T. Maybe not the ideal way to build that, but they do get the tuck into the counting to 4. That's so clean, actually. And they take that round convincingly. Poor Cadigan, they did not see that coming. And we are already at 3-1. What is this opener? Somebody please tell me. Pixel ATC, I don't know what you're building there, but oh, Cadigan. No, you're not stick spin looping in tournament. That's right. You deserve that misdrop. You deserve that misdrop. Now, Cadigan, you absolutely deserve that. You did not deserve the round. You deserve that misdrop, though. Oh my god. Cadigan just stick spin looped Pixel ATC. Still misdropped and won. This is quite something, guys. We should be celebrating that we have matches of this caliber on our hands today. Okay, Pixel ATC looking for a T-spin, and Cadigan with just the worst possible misdrops there. Oh, yo, that I-spin was sick. Wait, somebody, like, clipped that, actually? Oh, okay. They still lose their round, but that was pretty crazy. Cadigan was like actually saucing it up for a moment there. Pixel ADC though, now on match point. Cadigan needs to find some answers. Okay. Ooh, that's such a bad misdrop for Cadigan. Great 180 though. That is the fix. That is the fix. Oh, that was so clean. That misdrop fix from Cadigan was actually extremely smart. And Pixel ATC doesn't have quite that much pressure, so I think Cadigan's actually going to make it out. And with that, Cadigan's still with some misdrops, which is really unfortunate because I think that was their opportunity to kill. And now Pixel ATC piling on the cheese. Cadigan needs to find something ASAP, but just look at this board. This is like full self-made cheese. They do find themselves a bit of a downstack, so they're not completely screwed. Oh, great find by Cadigan for that TSS. Pixel ATC starting up their back-to-back chain a little bit. They do skim, but nonetheless, still trying to find something. Oh my god, they're actually building a Z-spin. And they're going to be able to fire off the entire thing. Cadigan with yet another misdrop, but if they're able to get to that T-piece, they should make it. They do miss a multiplier there, but that's okay. They've got still a decent amount of room to work with. Oh, but that blocking their well like that was probably not the move, and that's probably going to do it. Pixel ATC takes the set, actually completely sealing the match as well, because Cadigan's teammate is asleep, so... yeah, nonetheless, I think we will watch the next round anyway, but that should be it for Team Hooligans, unfortunately. Unless Tony is a noob wakes up, but we'll be that we're still waiting on that. Okay, and I believe that takes us into our next round. I mean, not next round, next set of this match. So we've got okay, I'll have to ask Cadigan what's the status of their asleep teammate. Okay, I think we've got Drain versus Melson, which should be mostly a formality considering that Tony is a noob is still asleep, but still nonetheless I think we'll be watching this. And yeah, okay, we will be getting into this set shortly, right? Let me give a quick update on their Tetra League stats. Oh, Drade is 24.4k, and Melson is 24.7k is U rank? What? No, this can't be real. This can't be real. No, this can't be right, guys. This can't be right. There's no way. Just so you all know, when I got to U rank, I was like 24.02k, like 24,020 TR, and I got into X rank. So the times have changed. The times have changed. Yeah, holy crap. Okay, damn. Melson's stats are crazy. They're 3 PPS, 130 APM. Like, is this how they make U ranks these days? What the hell, man? Like, I haven't really been paying attention all these years, but like, the U ranks are getting scarier and scarier. It's crazy. Yeah, like, there are a bunch of 3 PPS U ranks? What? Yeah, I don't know. It's over, man. Like, I'm not much faster than 3 PPS myself, okay? Like, I'm just saying, like, I'm not even, like, half a PPS faster than these people. It's completely over. Alright, well, on that note, I think we should be getting into our match pretty soon. So, yeah. Alright, they're both ready, so I think we can start the set. So, Drayden versus Melson will be our next match. And then Liuik? I don't know how to pronounce that, but it seems like they're not going to be able to play a match, play a set, at least for this match, because again, their opponent is asleep at the wheel. So we've got ourselves another match here, Drain versus Melson, another first to 5. And we have two PCOs, definitely explaining a little bit of the PPS and APM. I don't feel nearly as bad about myself as a player after realizing that maybe the stats are not actually from mid-game. But nonetheless, oh, great find? Oh, okay. That was almost really good for Melson, but unfortunately their Z piece got caught at the top there, and they were not able to get a 180 since you need the sack the left to get that to work. And Drain takes a quick one for the first round. Melson definitely making Zynex over here a little bit upset at that LST, but nonetheless, starting to build up some good offensive stack of their own. They do break back-to-back, but it's all good. They have a lot of clean stack to work with. Yeah, and Melson definitely looking to be, by a long shot, the faster player. I mean, just look at the speed, 3 PPS, damn near 3 PPS. And frankly, I think Drain is probably realizing that they have to play a defensive game. They have absolutely no choice here. Drain's not doing a bad job at it, though. They do need to play defense, but defense does not mean that you lose. I mean, unless you're against a player that's actually good. But, yeah, Drain needs to find some great defensive plays, some good counter spikes, and with that, they might have a chance at winning this game, despite the speed disadvantage. What is that build, though, Drain? Oh, not really the ideal T-spin setup there, but it's all good. If they're able to get to that S-piece, still skimming a little, but Melson doesn't have too much pressure, so Drain has a little bit more time to try to work with this. And it appears that Drain will escape through the skin of their teeth there. Definitely a very scary situation they were in earlier, but doesn't seem to matter. I think Melson, despite their speed, is kind of struggling to find those like kill spikes that they'll really need to start taking this match and getting themselves some rhythm. Okay, Melson getting some pressure, but it's still not enough to kill. They need a little bit more. And once again, Drain finds the down stack. Melson really needs to like start building up some back-to-back or something. But unfortunately, especially in a tournament setting, you know, with those nerves, really hard to get a stack going. I cannot relate more. And just a really tough situation. Drain needs to find an attack, though, before they let Melson get out of this. And they do find that attack there. Bringing it to 2-0. You know, looking at the initial stats before the set, I originally thought, you know, Drain would be heavily disadvantaged. But given the speed that we're looking at here, yeah, I don't know. I was really expecting, you know, like a player of Melson's speed to be just dominating the set. But I think Drain is doing a fantastic job, like, playing that defense. And just look at that spike. What an amazing downstack find. Melson, though, with a decent counter spike of their own, they're able to get a little bit further down. Drain finds the miracle eyepiece, bails them out right there, and a misdrop, though. Melson's still looking for a bit of a downstack. Oh, that's such a rough misdrop, and that's definitely going to seal that round, right? Yeah. And Drain now up 3-0. What a turn of events here. Okay, Drain goes for PC. Melson cancels the PC. Oh, but Drain got the better PC with the RNG. Melson, unfortunately, not really able to get anything off that situation. Good news for them, though. Drain is not PC looping, so it's all good. Yeah, Drain looking in actually kind of solid position, given that they have lots of clean garbage and a pretty clean stack to work with. Not sure about that T-spin decision for them, but it all works out, I think. Melson playing very low on their board, trying to avoid building anything too risky. And there they finally cash out all that stack, and it will kill. Drain looking kind of nervous. I think both players are kind of nervous, and I can't blame either of them, but I would definitely say there's no like one side that's distinctly more nervous than the other. Oh, they did have a spin opportunity there with the Z piece. Can they still get out of this? I don't think they will. Melson with a 3.5 PPS pressure. Truly, you know, speaking to what this game has come to. Melson just ridiculously fast pressure there, not giving Drain any time to get out. And I think that's exactly how Melson should be playing this match. Okay. Oh, that's so clean, though, for Drain. That's so clean. I know they misdropped the J piece at the end there, but that was ridiculously clean. Unfortunate position there for Melson because they really couldn't have done anything. Just so much nice, clean garbage there for Drain, just sitting there for them to capitalize on. Drain going for this, I don't know what the name of this opener is, but it looks pretty cool. Yeah, Drain building it up, has a very clean stack, and Melson needs to fix this ASAP or they are absolutely screwed. Can they get out, though? Oh, no way. No way they can. Yeah, Drain with some very clean 136 APM back-to-back, taking that set and sealing the match. I mean, the match was technically already sealed since Tony is a noob was asleep, but now it really is sealed. So even if he wakes up now, nothing, unfortunately, that Team Hooligans can do. Team Mood advances. And there you go. Fantastic performance from Drake, and also a very valiant effort from Melson, who, honestly, I think we could have... we saw a little bit of tournament nerves from. And with that, I think that will take us into our next match. All right. So I'm not sure what the details are on our next set. I mean, our next match. Since Tony is a noob is asleep, so we can't broadcast that match. Should we go back to the waiting screen? I guess I'm not really sure the details. We were not expecting a player to be asleep, but since we are in this position, yeah, I believe we'll be preparing for our next match here. Okay. What's the details on the streamed matches schedule? I'm not entirely sure what our next set will be, but yeah, I think whenever that's ready, we'll be good. Okay, so I will say, you know, if I have to provide some meta commentary on what I expect from this tournament, U rank has evolved a lot. I definitely get the feeling that, like, the range of skill in U rank goes from, like, what I would describe as basically an SS player to, like, 3 PPS, 100 APM, you know, like, those kinds of, like, really scary, quick players that can really kind of just turn up the pace whenever they want to. And for that reason, I feel like there's a lot of volatility in this kind of tournament. Because you don't really know what a given player is going to put out until, you know, tournament day. With that, yeah, I'd expect whatever set coming, like whatever match is coming up to be similarly exciting, given that we've got quite the bracket, and as we all know, you know, as with any elimination bracket, the matches should just get better and better every round. So we've got lots to look forward to here, if my battle file will work with me, because I can't even look at the bracket. This website is lagging like hell. But yeah, that is what we're looking for here. Okay, so we are waiting on our next match here. Once I know the details of the players, I will start analyzing them. But until then, I don't know. Let me try to check the yeah. Let me try to check the bracket. Okay, yeah, Battlefy is not cooperating with me, so I'll have to wait on that. But I think our next set should be. Okay, let me take a look at this. I think a team Mitch drop versus better misdropper wins. I think that is the match we have here. I am yet to know which players are on which team, but give me a second here. Oh, Mitch drop is the U Michigan team. Wait, that's actually sick. Wait, that's actually fantastic. I love that. What a great team name. Wait, that's actually really cool. Okay. And with that, we've got our next match. So we've got Team Misdrop and Team Better Misdropper wins up against each other. Sign Cyber, TL is a scam, MX Mossy representing U Michigan, Team Misdrop. Then on the other side, you've got Moonlight, Vivace, and Kessa. I'll do a quick analysis on some of these players. Sign Cyber, 24.4 KTR player, definitely a higher U rank, certainly a threat. Moonlight at about 24.2 or 24.3k, so not too far behind, and definitely going to be a close match. If you ask me, you never know. Sometimes matches you expect to be close end up being not even at all close, but yeah, definitely looking to be an exciting set. Both teams with lots of strong U rank talent here. I think the players are ready. We're just asking them whether or not they'd like a warm-up, but pretty soon should be ready and we'll be able to get into our match. And yeah, it appears we'll have a warm-up between Vivace and MX Mossy as our first match here. Vivace 24.3k, MX Mossy 24.5k. Okay, wow. We've got some really high U ranks here. I'm expecting an exciting match. We've got ourselves a Fonzie TKI for Vivace. Obviously, I love to see that. I'm a big fan of the Fonzie. What a donation from Vivace. Wow, okay. I'm already liking this player. Mossy, though, keeping things very clean. Does a very good job kind of dealing with that clean garbage, and definitely I like their position here. Wow, what a donation from these players. These players are really, really skilled. Like, I think even by like an X rank standard, definitely no slouch on this side of things. MX Mossy continuing their down stack while Vivace is trying to look for some kind of attack, but the oh, no way. Oh, okay. They missed the J skim, but it's all good. Vivace looking for some kind of way to get out of this. Awkward stack by a little bit. Might be livable. I'm not so sure. Okay, after that Elvis drop, certainly not. But I'm really feeling that you know, both these players more than skilled enough to beat the other. I think we have ourselves a very, very entertaining match. Like their TRs are maybe like one bad day of Tetra League away from each other, so they're pretty close. And with that, we're starting our first of five, first set of this match. Vivace opening with, once again, Fonzie TKI, love to see it. MX Mossy taking a very clean TSS there, very good decision. And still with a pretty clean stack, though that OP misdrop does complicate things a little bit. Vivace finding a fantastic multiplier down stack. MX Mossy still trying to build up, able to get themselves what would have been a donation on the right side. I think they misdropped it slightly. Vivace's keeping up this 9-0. I'm not sure how much I like the 9-0, but they're making it work here. Back-to-back times 7. Oh, but they can't greed for the back-to-back times 8. It's a very, very dangerous situation. They are able to get out of it. Barely. And actually, yeah, I think Vivace will make it out of this. Neither player in a particularly dangerous situation, to be honest. Definitely Vivace. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. That misdrop, that TP's misdrop completely sealed the match. They would have been in okay positions if not for that, though. And I will say, like, this is a very high-octane match. Both players just, like, sending damage back and forth. And, you know, I'm really, really impressed with this play. Okay. Vivace with a slightly awkward stack. They are going to have to resolve this with a couple skims. And skim they do there. MX Mossy tanks all of it, though, which gives them a ton of clean garbage to work with if they're able to get to it. And get to it they will. They find a fantastic down stack. Oh, no! Vivace, not like that. Oh, my God. Every time a player builds a DT, there's that inherent risk. The inherent risk of the misdrop of the game. Okay, Vivace was looking for a DPC there, but didn't build the right continuation. And here we are, back into a nice old mid game. Set all tied up. Ooh, that's a big spike, and Vivace has no answers for it. MX Mossy playing extremely efficient there, 100 APM. And this set is going crazy. I'm really enjoying this. Vivace tanks some garbage. Definitely the right decision there. They do block off their well a little bit with that placement, but it should be okay. They've got a little room to work with. They take a skim. MX Mossy looking for a down stack as well. They don't have the cleanest of boards, but should be manageable. Ooh, okay. MX Mossy gets really lucky there, actually, with some of their garbage. And Vivace, not really too daunted by anything. Still maintaining that stack, trying to build up a back-to-back chain if at all possible. They don't succeed, unfortunately, though. And yeah, looks like they'll give MX Mossy just enough room to survive. I'm really liking MX Mossy's defensive play, though. I mean, their down stacks have been crisp this entire set. Okay. MX Mossy looking for an out, and they're able to find it. Though, there's still some more cheese coming in, and Vivace's not really letting up the pressure. Though I think they'll be forced to real soon with this cheese on their board. Smart spin there by Vivace to keep their board clean. They do run into a misdrop there, which should give MX Mossy a bit of an opportunity to start pressuring. Okay, cool TSS from MX Mossy, but they're still not able to find enough pressure to kill. And that means that Vivace will live to see another day, most likely. Ooh, huge spike. Oh! They had a down stack, and the misdrop ends it. But yeah, I mean, Vivace definitely could have gotten out of that. They had some combo lines there. And MX Mossy now in a pretty nice position, you know, up 3-1 against your opponent. Definitely their team pretty happy about that. With that said, though, it's not over till it really is over. There's still some pretty substantial risk for Vivace to turn this set around. And turn this set around, they just might if MX Mossy's board keeps looking like this. Unfortunately, they also misdrop, which jeopardizes that a lot. Oh my goodness, this is so scary for both players, actually. Neither of them have a good board state. Oh, livable? Oh my god, Vivace is so clutch. Okay. They find a way out, take a couple T-spins on the way. And yeah, it looks like MX Mossy got out. Vivace still needs a little bit more to escape from this position, and I think they definitely can. They've got the pieces to downstack that. And yeah, they're looking really, really solid right now. Okay. Vivace finding themselves yet again a good downstack. And both players just kind of got out of that entire situation unscathed. Which is crazy to think about considering that both were on the brink of death just seconds ago. And, you know, both players, right? Just keeping themselves in the game. And I think that's really what matters. Like, a very common strategy in tournament is basically just, you know, make sure you stay in the game long enough for your opponent to lose the game. Like, you don't have to win if your opponent loses it, right? And I think both players have kind of, like, utilized that. And it's kind of making a situation where neither player can really seem to find a kill very easily. With that said, though, MX Mossy found another round there with a fantastic spike, and we're already at match point. Nice downstack from MX Mossy, though their board still doesn't look too great. Oh, Vivace, though, it's such a messy board. They're not going to be able to get the counter spike that they really wanted there. And now it's actually MX Mossy that's on the offensive here. Oh, very clean stuff from MX Mossy, but no PC. I think they were looking for a perfect clear there. Not able to get it. Oh, still such a scary position for Vivace. Can they get out of this? Oh, it's so awkward. But they still have a little bit to skim with. Oh my god, that down stack. Okay, the Vivace is goated. This player is crazy. What? How did they get out of that? That's actually insane. Unfortunately for them, though, their board's still looking really questionable. MX Mossy's board looking even more so, though. And I think Vivace will actually be able to take this if they find anything at all. Oh, they misdropped too, though. You can definitely feel some of the nerves on both players. What a donation! What a donation! What? No way. There's no way. Wait, that's actually so cracked? Wait, no way, right? They build U-ranks like this these days? That's insane. Oh, and he's looping. He's looping. He's looping, guys. He pulled it out. He pulled it out. Oh my god. Okay, a comeback might be on the horizon, guys. A comeback may be there. If Vivace is able to keep up some of this pressure and the pace they've been going at, they get themselves yet another PC. Oh, but they misdropped. Oh, MX Mossy also misdropped there, though. Uh-oh. Both players, you know, that would have been a free round win for Vivace had they not misdropped that. But they're definitely still in this. Oh, MX Mossy needed to 180 that. They actually needed to 180 that. That's not the position you want to be in. And all of a sudden, we're already at a tiebreaker. Oh, boy. Okay. This of all the sets to be a tiebreaker. This is truly a privilege to watch. I really hope it does not end to opener game. Okay, fantastic downstack from MX Mossy. Great stuff. Making sure they don't lose to opener. And, oh, but that small misdrop, though, that small misdrop is really dangerous, actually. They need to get to the TPs fast, and they're not able to get to it. Vivace pulls off the comeback at the last second. When everything seemed completely in MX Mossy's favor, they turn it around. And, you know, that's just crazy, honestly. Like, how does that even happen? Like, that was an insane performance. I should also point out that Vivace's blitz score is damn near mine, and I'm a former world record holder. So, this person definitely can opener. On that note, we've got our next match, which should be, not really sure actually who the next match is. Give me a second. I think it's Science Cyber against Kessa. Yeah, alright. That should be our next match here. And so now, Team Mitchdrop, Team U Michigan, is up 1-0 against Team Better Misdropper Wins. So, because of that, Better Misdropper Wins needs to win this set. They absolutely have to win this set. And the pressure, frankly, is on for Kessa. Kessa needs to take this. And, you know, definitely not an enviable position. With that said, though, you know, miracles can happen. And I think if Kessa's able to kind of steal themselves, make the right decisions, and try to avoid misdropping too much, they're definitely in a position where they could win this. Wait, Michigan is down 1? Wait, am I stupid? Oh! 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 Right, okay. It was swapped in the game. Okay. My bad, bro. Okay, my bad. Okay. Vivace was, Team Better Misdropper wins. I thought since they were on, like, the left side. Okay, never mind. Well, yeah. Never mind then. Then Kessa has the chance to, actually, end this match. Whereas, I believe it's Science Cyber who has to, kind of take the reins and win if they want to keep their team in this. Also, by the way, I should shout out our Matcherino, which just got, probably exclamation mark prize pool? I don't know. Yeah, which just got a new $15 donation from Polly126 with the comment, "Let's go!" exclamation point, exclamation point. Shout out Polly126 for that donation to the prize pool. Feel free to donate if you're interested in supporting the event and supporting the players. And with that, I believe that takes us into our next set here. Science Cyber versus Kessa. Okay. Okay, this is just warm-up, but Kessa already missed a PC. No comment though, it's all good. Yeah. Let's try to analyze both these players, see how they play. Science Cyber definitely seems like the more patient, calculating type of player. I feel like a lot of their decisions feel very well thought out. Gabe Lewis says, it's skim time. Maybe there's some background to these players I don't have. Both players, though, definitely playing pretty defensively, so, you know, I think you might be right. It might be skimming time. Okay, I know, this is a lot of skimming. Alright, prepare for a long match, guys. This should be a long set, if this warm-up is any indication. Okay, good tank to send by Science Cyber, but it doesn't really send any damage. Both players at, like, kind of comically low efficiency given their playstyles. And, yeah, we have ourselves what should be a very, very, very long set. This is one round, by the way. This is one round of what will be a first to 5, which will be just part of a first to 3 of matches. So, yeah, this is gonna be quite a lot. Okay, Science Cyber finds that T-spin down stack, very cool. Okay, Science Cyber actually keeping it pretty clean here. Oh, they do skim, unfortunately, though. They do lose out on some of that back-to-back chain. Yeah, neither player kind of willing to commit to anything, actually. Both players just playing extremely defensive. Not really willing to take on any risk. Okay, Kessa, though, with some nice back-to-back. They definitely could make something happen here. Unfortunately, that's not a T-spin mini, and we're back to a completely neutral position. I really am starting to get the feeling that, you know, neither player are really willing to commit to anything. I think both are just perfectly comfortable just playing their own game, and, you know, just sitting with a clean board. And frankly, I can't blame them. I definitely used to play like that, so, yeah, back when I was in U-Rank, this is exactly how I used to play. So, you know, cannot knock him for that playstyle. Absolutely a valid way to play the game. And, yeah, both players just keeping it clean, not doing anything too dangerous. Good down stack there from Kessa. I'm expecting garbage margin time, actually, to kick in at around, like, 3.5 minutes or so. And, yeah, Kessa's starting to find a little bit of pressure, actually. Oh, Science Cyber's in one tough spot. Can they get out? So with that misdrop, probably not. Oh, but Kessa misdrop too! No! Oh my god, no. No. No! Oh my god. No way, right? There's no way both players get out of this unscathed. There's just no chance. Right? There's surely not. Okay. Alright, Science Cyber unfortunately not able to quite get out of that. And that is the warm-up. 3 minutes and 20 seconds of warm-up. That should tell us a lot about how this first to 5 is going to look. So yeah, GLHF to both players, and we are on our way. Okay. Both players already going in for those early openers. Kessa with... Oh, but Kessa with some huge misdrops there. Uh-oh. That's always the danger of opener gaming. It will kill your opponent if they misdrop, but if you misdrop, you often just lose. What on earth is this stack? Okay, Science Cyber, you gotta send something now. There's just like no excuse for not killing him off that. Okay, there we go. Science Cyber finds themselves the spike that they needed. And yeah, Kessa was building an entire like Michelangelo statue over there. Definitely some classic Renaissance artwork on their board. Hopefully they're able to clean it up a little bit though for the coming rounds. They find themselves another SDBC, trying to find another perfect clear, but Science Cyber makes sure they're not able to get it. Oh, but very clean still from Kessa. They do break back-to-back though, and that should give Science Cyber just enough room to get out of this. Okay. Very clean from Science Cyber. Okay, you know what? I think that, you know, the warm-up might have been a lie. These players are way more explosive than I was giving them credit for. I mean, that's not entirely my fault, given that they were playing like that during the warm-up. But still, like, these players, man, like, they can absolutely turn it up. I mean, frankly, I'm just really impressed with the play of some of these U ranks. Like, this is some very impressive stuff. Okay, Science Cyber finds themselves a very solid down stack there, able to hold their back-to-back as well, a very important skill in today's metagame. Unfortunately, they are forced to break really soon, and that will put a bit of a hamper on their upstack. Ooh, Kessa though, not able to get to that garbage nearly in time. Science Cyber finding that spike at the perfect moment, and now taking it to 3-0, keeping Team U Michigan's hopes alive. Okay, Science Cyber, what is this opener? I don't know what they were trying to build there, but it's all good. They've got themselves a pretty clean board now. They've cleaned it up pretty much entirely. Okay. Ooh, but Science Cyber doesn't have a fantastic downstack. Kessa should be able to get out of this if they're able to find the right downstacks. And get out of it, I think they will. Finding a fantastic combination there into a pretty clean downstack that Science Cyber was not really fully able to cancel. Okay, Science Cyber looking really clean here. Okay, Kessa needs to clean up this board as soon as they can. I think that was a misdrop on the J piece. Okay, Kessa's room is running out. They need to get something going here, but they don't have the I pieces to make this downstack work. And they're gonna be caught off the top there. Just not enough I pieces. And Science Cyber up 4-0 now. Oh my goodness, this is not how I envisioned this set going. And Science Cyber now going on the 6-bit. Still looking very clean for Science Cyber. And they're able to get themselves a bit of a downstack. Good stuff on Kessa, canceling it. Oh, huge multiplier though. Does Kessa have any answers? And I just don't know if they do. The 3.3 PPS early game from Science Cyber seals it. What insane speed from Science Cyber there, closing out that set with just an insane performance. And that brings the set, that brings the match to 1-1. And a decider of TL is a scam versus a Moonlight. What a name. on this guy right here. And yeah, we are going into our deciding match here. TL is a scam versus Moonlight. I'm very glad we got to see a decider here, though, as you know, definitely adds to that hype factor, and I think there's a lot to look forward to here. So, with that, should be taking us into the next match. If that's just a joke name, what's the player's real name? I mean, that's their Tetrio username. I don't know what their I don't know what they usually go by though. That I cannot really say. That's their username though. I can't call them anything else. TL's a scam is literally their Tetrio username. All right, so TL's a scam against Moonlight. I'm just realizing now that Moonlight is spelled with the G replaced with a Q. I did not realize that this username was slightly, like, the spelling was slightly changed, but whatever, it's all pronounced in Moonlight anyway. And yeah, I think we should be ready for our deciding set fairly soon. So, yeah, here we are. GLH after both players. Both players pretty similarly ranked at around like 24.3k-ish TR, I believe. So, yeah, definitely, at least by the numbers, a very close matchup. Okay, we have an LST opening from TL as a scam. They choose not to go for it, though. Probably a smart decision there not to commit. Ooh, they are committing to this, though. TL is a scam. Trying to find some kind of attack there. Moonlight already making it very clear that they are a fast player. Both certainly not slouches in the speed department, but Moonlight clearly at an advantage here. Okay. Oh, that's just such a tough position to be in if you're TL is a scam. Yeah, that's tough. I'm getting the feeling that Moonlight's speed may just take them through the set. Unless our good old TL is a scam finds some serious mid-game genius to survive some of this pressure. And here we are. All right, the deciding set for this match between U Michigan and Team Better Mistdropper wins. Okay, we already have a PC opening from TL as a scam, and they find another PC going into the DPC. Oh, they have no idea how to DPC. That's really unfortunate, actually, because that might have been the round. But it's all good. TL as a scam still with a very solid board here. Nothing to worry about on their end. And yeah, Moonlight just keeping up this high speed pressure. I mean, really close to like 2.7 to maybe even 2.8 PPS if they keep this up. And you know, it just feels like TL's a scam just does not have any room to work with. They really need to get some just impressive down stacks if they're going to survive this, because Moonlight is putting on some pressure. Okay. Moonlight still keeping up this insane pressure. Like, what the heck? Unfortunate misdrops for TL as a scam, but like, Moonlight has some crazy APM. TL as a scam, I think what they really need to do if they want to win this game is just keep their board flat and find down stacks. Because if they can find some good counter spikes, they can kind of catch Moonlight off guard and start taking some rounds. But until they figure that out, it's going to be a very uphill battle. Okay, Moonlight, though, with a couple misdrops, definitely a good opportunity for TL as a scam to start building up something. Though what will that something be? Yeah, neither player really in fantastic position. I know TL's a scam has a lot of clean garbage, but they don't have a good way to work with it. And that puts them in this position that they are in right now. Clean garbage, but no good way to use it. And unfortunately, that's not usually a situation you want to be in. With that said, though, Moonlight not with a fantastic board state either. They do have a couple T-spins there, but not a lot. Ooh, the misdrops, though, for TL is a scam. Really, really messed them up. And Moonlight already up 3-0. The momentum is building. And yeah, TL is a scam. Needs to find some answers. That's not how you build PCO, but it's all good. Moonlight finds themselves a misdrop. And TL is a scam, just trying to play it safe. Ooh, that's a big spike, though. That is a big spike. They are able to tank it, though. This is the position you want to be in if you're TL is a scam. This is exactly where you want to be. With all that clean garbage prepared to counter spike, there it is. They take their first round, they get themselves on the board 1-3. Keeping Team U Michigan's hopes alive right now. Okay. Actually, very clean board from Moonlight. Oh, not until that T-Miss drop, though. Ooh, okay. Yeah, TLCM does have a little bit of cheese to work through here, though, so they're not going to be able to get anything really started. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, TL's a scam looking for something, but oh, they don't fill out that T-spin, and that's going to really mess up their board, actually. Yeah, and Moonlight's able to get their pressure started there. Yeah, just that one stacking mistake just completely screws them over. And Moonlight already up 4-1 with that fantastic APM pressure. Okay. Alright. TL the Scam finds a pretty solid down stat to cancel off Moonlight's PC. Are they going to build for a PC here? Wait. Oh, okay, no PC to be found. Nah, there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing to be found there. TL the Scam was like fishing for perfect clears there. Oh, uh-oh, though. The punish is so brutal. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Yeah, they were really looking for the PC there. Moonlight finds the enormous spike, sealing the set, and taking it 5-1 in a convincing victory here for Team Better Misdropper wins. Fantastic performance from Moonlight there. And that does it. I believe that takes them into... Does that take them into winners semis? Or... Yeah, that takes them into winners semifinals. So definitely a great performance for them. And yeah, definitely a win that they really wanted. And with that, I believe I will be joined by a co-commentator now, as I have been solo commentating for the last hour. Give me a second.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Andrew, you can probably do some of the audio balancing for Alfie's voice, but yeah. Alfie, hello.
Hello.
Welcome to the commentators bench.
Thank you. Happy to be here. Alright, I've been following some of the matches on the side while playing Outbreak on my main monitor.
That's actually so based. Playing Outbreak is like, that's one of the classics.
Hell yeah. Just cheesing it, more or less. Shoutouts to Outbreak by Ors and Emrys.
Alright. So, we are into our next match, which I think is between this is a winner semis match, right? Am I seeing this correctly? I believe this is the winner semis showdown we've got here.
I'm not sure, I don't have the bracket.
Okay, yeah. Well, I will say though, these matches are getting more and more high octane with every round, so definitely like pretty insane like how good the U ranks have gotten these days.
Oh yeah, have you seen the X rank threshold? 24.7s are not X rank anymore, which is kind of
I saw
insane.
that. We had a 24.7k player in a previous match, and that was just like ridiculous to me. It's like for context, when I got X rank, right, I was like 24,020 or something. So it was a very different landscape back then.
It's so painful as a hard-stuck U rank. It's like the goalpost is just moving further away every passing day.
It's crazy. Like the amount of skill you need to be X rank right now is insane to me. Like you could genuinely be like what, like a 3 PPS 100 APM machine and still not be X rank. Like that's kind of an insane thing to think about, but like standards have gotten so unbelievably high these days.
Yeah.
Not to mention that we have like 200 players that are 24.9k, so I don't know.
The threshold is at 718 now. It just keeps going up.
Oh my goodness. Alright, so I think we've got our next match. Waiting for the stream overlay to change. Alright. What is that team name? What is that team name? Wait. Oh. I have just queued into Big Joe in the Tetra League ranked ladder. I carefully adjust my tie and sip the Chateau Mario 1787 I poured for this magnificent occasion. Nowhere else could one experience such grandeur, such spectacular poise on every Tetramido placement. Big Joe, perhaps the greatest, most resplendent stacker to ever grace humanity. Smiling in deepest anticipation, I settled down to witness perfection. What a team name right there. What a name.
Yeah, we have to read the whole thing out every time we mention them.
Yeah, every single time like the team appears and we're like, oh, this team is now like down 0-1. We have to say like, team I have just queued into Big Joe in the Tetra League ranked ladder is now okay, anyway.
I think my team name in another tournament, which was team-based, was something like, is there a restriction on how long we can make our team names, or can we make it as long as we want? What's the name? This is something along the same line.
This is probably the single longest Battle 5 team name I've ever seen. I've never seen a team name this long. This is easily like 150 characters. Probably more, actually. Well, let me like paste this into Google Docs and just like count how many characters are in this. Give me a second. There are 413 characters. I heavily underestimated that. What the hell, man? Okay, well, that's certainly something. Okay. And we will be getting into our set fairly soon. I'm not entirely sure what the first match will be quite yet. Shout out Zynex for creating the tournament graphics, by the way. At Zynex91, shout out. But yeah. Alfie, what are your predictions for this match?
I have absolutely nothing to go off of other than the names. I see nothing but the names.
Alright, let me like click on some of their profiles, see what we got. Oh, we got a 24.6 KTR in Griffa. Okay. 24.4k in Trooper. Yuko Wind is 24.5k. Roach, 24.5k as well. Uriel, 24.3k. Okay, these are all like very high U ranks, definitely. Yeah, no slouches.
Well, I see Yuka has the higher blitz, so they have to win, right? By default.
True. Yeah, if you have a high blitz, you're automatically better at the game. You know, a long time ago, maybe 2 years ago, I would joke, you know, because I have the better blitz score, I'm the better player. But I can't even say that anymore, because apparently 12 people have surpassed me in blitz by this point, so I don't know anymore.
Yeah, that's also kind of insane. I saw that.
Yep. Like, my Tetra League ranking is higher than my blitz ranking. Like, this is what the world has come to. It's I don't know anymore, man.
Seems like the players are still deciding who goes first.
Yeah. Seems like they're still working on it.
Okay, looks like it's Yuka went against Grippa.
Yeah, seems like it.
Okay.
All right, Grippa 24.6k, Yuka 24.5k. So
Yeah, the stats are very close. Except Yuka has a lot more APM.
Oh, you're right.
The higher blitz and also faster sprint.
Well, here's the thing though, them having a higher blitz might actually invalidate their APM slightly. Like if you have higher blitz, like your APM doesn't mean nearly as much as if it like, you know.
That is sadly true.
Alright. And I think we will be seeing a warm-up between these two players. So Yuka Win versus Grippa coming right up.
Do you think this warm-up is gonna last longer than 10 seconds?
I'll give it 15. I'll give it 15 seconds.
I'm gonna say one's gonna do their opener perfectly, the other one's gonna misdrop, and it's gonna be an instant kill. That's my prediction.
Alright, we do see early O. Oh, okay, no, neither of them go for it though. They're going for just PCO. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
We've passed the 10-second mark. Oh, very nice cancel from Grippa.
What a cancel. Okay, I actually thought that round was over, but it's not. What a cancel for sure. Yeah, Grippa staying alive, and Yuka found themselves a little bit of a misdrop there, so they're not going to be able to capitalize nearly as much as they probably wanted to off that opener.
Yeah, playing pretty safe here, both of them. Another pretty neat cancel. Yeah, neither player wanting to do a mistake here.
Yeah. Definitely both trying to play reasonably safe in this position.
Yuka holding on to back-to-back, at back-to-back 4 now. And also counting to 4, based.
Yeah, counting to 4 is definitely one of those skills that, like, a lot of the lower level players don't think about, but... Oh, wow, okay.
Unfortunately, counting to 4 is really stepped on. It's so good.
Yeah, if you're good at counting to 4, especially in this metagame these days where back-to-back is just so strong, like, if you're good at counting to 4, it pays dividends.
It's defense and attack all in one. Like, what more do you want?
Not to mention that, like, in terms of defense, like, the Tetris is always going to be the strongest defensive line clear in the game, right? Because it cancels 4 and sends you down 4, so it's basically like 8 points defensively. So, definitely, like, if you're good at finding those Tetrises, it really helps.
Yeah. Okay. Both players are ready, so we'll be starting with the real match now.
Alpi, can you read Chinese?
I cannot.
I'm trying to figure out what Grippa just said in chat. Like, I cannot tell. I can only
copy paste it.
I can only read Nihao. The rest of it, I have no idea.
Oh.
Alright.
Hello, my name is Grippa. I just made it up.
Okay, anyway. Okay, Grippa in a pretty solid position, very clean. They almost actually had a PC there. They are pretty close. Looks like they'll be able to find a T-spin there. Oh, what a spike from Yuka. Not enough to seal the round, but definitely a huge threat.
Force Grippa to cancel their back-to-back though. They were on like back-to-back 6.
Yeah.
Nice down stack by Yuka.
Alright. Yuka with another fantastic down stack, but it gets cancelled by Grippa there. They would have been in a fantastic position.
Both players skimming quite a lot. And also cancelling.
Yeah.
If they want to take a risk. Which is understandable.
I think it makes sense though, at least for me personally, like if I'm playing a tournament match, I want to spend the first round kind of just like feeling out my opponent, like kind of figuring out what works. And I'm pretty sure like that's probably what both players are going for here. They want to kind of get a little bit comfortable first before they really start turning up the APM.
Okay. Grippa just missed a lot of opportunities. There was also like a free STSD.
Yeah. They're playing it very safe, and for now it's still paying off, though Yuka is beginning to pile on that pressure. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, looks like they're done with feeling out their opponent.
Yep. 2.6 DPS, 107 APM.
Early
That
out.
definitely does it.
Oh, MKO. Unbased.
Wow. Okay. Yuka goes for... well, okay, that was also really close to a PC. But either way, still with a very clean stack. Back-to-back times 7, building it up. Grippa needs to find some way to cancel this back-to-back chain, or things are going to get really ugly. They are able to, though.
Yuka forced to cancel back-to-back though. They had a really nice T-spin mini to keep it going.
Yeah. Okay. Yuka looking for an... Oh, what a setup by Yuka there. Not enough to kill, but like definitely a very creative offensive build.
Okay, Grippa seems to be putting on the pressure now, starting to speed up.
Yeah.
Yuka with a really nice setup.
Yeah.
Takes her up with a nice spike.
Very, very nice spiking from Yuka I'm seeing. Because, like, I get the feeling that Grippa is trying to play it safe, but Yuka is sending them just enough damage to make it indefensible, you know?
TKI.
Oh,
On
okay.
TPC.
TKI PC. Good multiplier cancel, though, by Grippa to keep himself alive there.
Grippa with a pretty clean board here.
Pretty
Try
clean
to
board.
LSD this? I would say
Oh.
it's pretty clean board.
Yeah, pretty clean, but they are forced to waste a T-piece there.
Oh, and now no back-to-back.
And now it's Yuka with all the clean garbage in the world. If they're able to build something off this, they're definitely going to be in a good position. They're also forced to skim, though.
Unfortunate.
And yeah, I definitely feel like Grippa needs to do something to give themselves like an actual win condition, because it feels like oftentimes they're just defending, and like you can defend for so long, but eventually you will get spiked and lose, right?
Yeah. Grippa
So-
unfortunately misdropped the J piece. In time as a result.
Oh, okay. The DPC begins.
Oh, I don't know that pattern.
Okay.
Oh, unfortunate
Ooh.
misdrop.
Rough misdrop for Yuka there, but maybe thankful that we did in fact get to see an actual round there.
Wait, we want to see actual runs?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, with that said though, actually I don't think we'll get to see anything. Yuka finds some fantastic pressure, and Grippa's already dead.
124 APM.
Yeah, Yuka is scary, man. I'm shocked this player is not S-rank. This guy's good. Oh my god.
Okay. SDPC from Yuka. However, countered by Grippa, so no PC there.
Yeah.
Oh, some nice counting to 2 there from Yuka to open up the well.
Okay, Yuka maintaining this pressure. Grippa? Okay, this is Grippa's opportunity. They have tons of clean. Oh!
Oh, but the misdrop! I think that's it.
I should quit commentary. I should quit commentary. I just would never commentate this game again. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, no.
Oof.
You gotta be kidding me. Commentator's curse strikes again. Alright. Well, Yuka takes a very, very convincing victory there. That was a sweep, right?
Yeah, that was a 5-0, unfortunately.
Wow. Yeah, so Yuka off to a great start for team Exploding Head. Wait, Exploding Head emoji? Wait, it is the emoji, right? Yeah, it's the emoji. Okay, okay.
Also, I just saw that the Chinese texted group about says good luck.
Oh. Oh, okay, wait, let me like...
I just copy pasted it into Google Translate.
祝你好运. I don't have fantastic pronunciation, but okay, that makes sense. All right, who is next in this match?
Is it not always the order in which it's shown on the screen? So, Flow versus the Roach? It's not, okay.
It doesn't seem like it is, yeah.
Let's see, what does that say? Who to change now?
Every time we run out of things to say as commentators, we should just read out the team name on the left again.
Oh no.
Alright. Well, unfortunately though, for Team Big Joe Coffee Pasta, they still need something to happen, you know? They are down 0-1 now, so they gotta, you know, honor Big Joe's Coffee Pasta with a fantastic performance here. Because every single round that they advance in this tournament is another round that we have to read out this godforsaken Coffee Pasta. So alright. I believe our next match should be the Roach versus Uriel? No, not Uriel. Uriel's on the same team. Potaflo?
He's fighting his teammate. Internal conflict.
Civil war. Alright.
Again, very close stats. These players are like 40 TR apart.
Oh yeah, no, these players are like... Yeah, really similar actually.
30-ish TR.
And they both have like... pretty low blitz scores, which is always a good sign.
13,000 3 years ago.
Yeah, bro played Blitz 3 years ago once and just said, nope, I'm not playing Blitz again. What a legend.
That's the way to go, honestly.
Yeah, I respect it for sure.
I wish I had done that. I'm jealous.
Yeah, honestly, like I should have done that too. I should have learned that lesson.
Okay, we're going into a warm-up now.
Alright. We're up between Potaflo, I don't know, okay, and the Roach. I should point out the pressure is on Potaflo to win this, as the Roach can't afford to lose, but if Potaflo loses this set, they are unfortunately going to be knocked down to the loser's bracket. So,
there seems to be a slight cap in everything. Watching this, the Roach sprinting at... They were TKI LSTing at like 4 PPS earlier, slowing down to 2.8 now.
What the hell?
Right?
People these days, man, are so fast. Like, it actually astounds me. Like, I was just playing, like, TL last night, and I just, like, I randomly match a player who I've never heard of before, by the way. And they just start, like, LSTing at 4.6. Like, I don't know.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
That reminds me, I was also watching Taz earlier, which is like SS rank cap. One of the players was going at like 4.2 PPS in the opener. It was extended STPC.
Oh,
like all the way
God.
through. That's like 4 bags that they just sprinted at 4 PPS.
That's
SS.
That's crazy. Alright, well... Yeah, Potaflo takes the warm-up, so, you know, that could bode well for the result of the set if they're able to keep that up.
Okay, perfect. LST back at TK, I mean... Both go for it. Huh?
Oh, they do have a PC? Okay, Potaflo finds the PC. Oh, okay. Good continuation for Potaflo. They're doing this opener really, really well, actually. Very smart opening from
Very well
Potaflo.
played.
Yeah, usually I don't call opening smart, but like that's not a continuation a lot of players know. So definitely a good good awareness from them to go for that perfect clear in that situation.
What is that? Is that not Gasho?
I don't really know.
Well, it seems to have kind of worked.
Okay, Potato's board looking really, really weird. Oh, you know what though? No, I had a feeling that was coming. I had a feeling.
Unless.
Wait, actually, you might be able to fix this. Oh, that's tough though. I don't know about this. Oh, okay.
Unfortunate.
Very close though. Yeah, the Roach did a good job though, kind of like putting on enough pressure to actually close that out because they knew. Like I'm sure they looked over and they saw, you know, they saw some real danger on the other side.
Both players kind of freestyling their opener, not really doing much.
Well, I mean, that's why their blitz scores are lower, right? Makes sense.
Yeah, unfortunate misstep from Potato. This is gonna be a quick round for the Roach.
Yeah. Alright. Potato going for Fonzie. The Roach doing the same thing. Both get the exact same PC. Oh, Potato did have a PC. And the Roach finds that PC that Potato missed. Both players, though, now clearly into the mid-game. Neither player really got too much out of that opener. Ooh, the Roach. No, that's not the misdrop you want. That is not the misdrop.
Yeah, that was a very nice multiplier by Potaflow.
Yeah.
Potato? Yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce this username either, don't worry.
The person on the left.
Okay. Both players find the exact same perfect clip. Potato did not build the right PC build, though. Neither did the Roach, for that matter, yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. Makes sense because of their blitz scores.
Yep. Okay.
Nice multiplier from Potato. However, cancelled by the Roach.
The Roach is actually a very funny username. Like, now that I'm actually, like, thinking about it for a little bit. Like, that's a pretty interesting username.
Wait, is that even an O or is that a 0? That's a 0,
It's a 0, it's a 0.
Okay.
Yeah, because the Roach normally was already taken. I don't know.
Makes sense. Who doesn't want to be the Roach?
Alright. Potato find themselves some pretty nice down stack, though I don't know about this in this position. Yeah, they did need that eyepiece. Oh, okay, good down stack find. The Roach also playing very clean here, trying to avoid taking too many risks. As I say that, though, they do misdraw. And so does Potato. They both misdrop at the exact same time, so nothing will actually come of it.
Kinda love it when misdrops cancel out. Oh, unfortunate board save for Potato.
Definitely fixable, though, yeah.
We're building over their well now. They seem to be getting out of it, though. The Roach with a very clean board. Oh, this is very greedy from Potato. The board's out of it immediately.
Yeah. They knew immediately, just like, this is not the move. Oh, but that's not the stack. Okay, the Roach is definitely going to capitalize off this. There's no way this is livable. And yeah, the Roach grabs the lead again, 3-2.
Unfortunate misdraws. Potato seems to be really hit by the nerves now.
Yeah. But I mean, the nice thing about nerves in tournament is that they can shift really quickly. Like if you're in the lead, you're good. And then the moment that lead starts to disappear, your nerves start like going crazy, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, Potato very clean. Ooh, wow, okay.
Nice.
Incredibly clean counter spike there. And we're back to a tied game, 3-3. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this has been a very interesting set so far. TKI for both. Oh, the Roach misdrop, unfortunately.
Doesn't matter though, they still have a very clean board.
Discontinuation from Potato.
Ooh,
they're
yeah,
so clean with it.
Okay, the Roach still living though. They're able to find that Tetris. They are going to keep holding on there. Ooh, what a down stack though for Potato to keep the pressure. They do misdrop that eyepiece though. I mean, mishold.
Nice multiplier.
Oh, this is still livable. This is still livable. They do have an out there. Yeah, the Roach able to survive that spike, and somehow after all that damage, they are still alive. And, you know, all things considered, quite well in this game.
Just playing tennis with the garbage.
Yep. Oh, okay. The Roach a little bit unclean there. Very dangerous situation they were in there for a moment, but it looks like they should be okay. Oh my goodness. Oh no!
That misdrop might be fatal.
This is why I should quit commentary. I literally, there's nothing I can say that will keep the players safe. It's just over.
The curse is real.
Alright, Pateflo now at match point. So definitely they are poised to keep their team in this tournament.
Oh, we've been seeing TKIPC a lot this set, I've noticed. I thought that was pretty rare.
I mean, honestly, it's good to see TKIPC, though. TKIPC is usually an opener that's built by people who are good at the game, so definitely, like, cool when you see that, you know?
Gotcha. Oh, that's
Okay.
a nice... Oh,
the Roach, what is this? Oh, no. I don't know if this is livable at all. Yeah, that's just too much misdropping.
yeah, that was going to be a really nice donation, but unfortunately the pieces didn't come in time. And Potaflo takes it against all odds.
Yeah. And now, all of a sudden, this set, I mean, not this set, this match is looking really close. It's 1-1. And team, I have queued into Big Joe in Tetra League, is now, you know, even with, Team Exploding Head. So both teams now at a tiebreaker position where both Trooper 4907 and Uriel are going to have a lot of pressure on their shoulders to try to carry their teams to victory here. I'm honestly enjoying how many like deciders we've seen.
Yeah, it's
always good when you have
this
deciders.
was really interesting.
Yeah.
Uriel with a 600k blitz, we might see that come into play here.
Oh, 600k though. I mean, it's not that high. It could definitely be worse.
That's true. Okay, we've got an early O.
Okay, early O. Early O is like one of those traumatizing things. You look on the other side, you see early O. You don't know SDPC, but you know your opponent does. Just an existential dread just creeps through your body. Oh, okay, that was one of the shortest warm-ups ever.
That was pretty clean stacking from Uriel.
Yeah. Uriel is fast though, like, what the heck was that? That was a solid 3 PPS. Time will tell if they can maintain that in the mid-game though.
Let's see. Okay, both players are ready for the actual match now. Good luck, have fun to both.
Alright.
PCO bag. Or a 4-wide bag if you're base.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Alright. Neither player builds 4-wide, thank god.
Unfortunate.
Alright. Yeah, kind of messy opening for both players there actually. Uriel going straight to a 9-0. And while normally 9-0 is probably not the ideal thing to build, when you can build it this quickly, maybe not a bad choice. And that immediate pressure, wow. Just the 9-0 actually worked because they did it so quickly.
Yeah, Trooper that round just couldn't find their stride. And they just get pressured out. TK versus PC denied. PC no.
When once again, Trooper's on the back foot from the very start of the match. Oh, this is donatable. This is very donatable. Wow.
The misdrop and the mishold.
Yeah. Tough misdrop. And once again, it's Uriel with that brutal early pressure. Like, Trooper needs to make it out of the early game to really have a shot, it feels like.
Oh, very clean from Uriel. DS,
Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna
Oh,
be
this-
big.
oh,
No!
you jinxed it.
No!
That would have been so huge.
Oh my god. That would have been an enormous spike, but it was
You
not
just
to
had
be.
to.
Okay, Uriel's still though keeping it pretty clean. Trooper though not too unclean themselves. They've definitely got something going on here. Okay, fantastic spike into that last TSD, and that'll take it.
Trooper finally finding their stride with a back-to-back
Yeah.
×5.
Very good set of attacks there for Trooper. Definitely, you know, keeping themselves in this match before the set runs away from them.
Uriel missing PC.
All right. Oh, Trooper building up though for this spike. And yeah, with all those miss drops on Uriel's end, no way they were going to survive that. And we're actually back to a tied set. Huh.
Okay, flat top TK, continue with LST.
Okay.
4 PPS from Uriel. Can they keep it up?
I don't think they will be able to keep it up though, because they have to get that O piece down first, and yeah, they're not able to quite get to it. Forced to skim down. They're still going really, really fast though. Both players actually going at breakneck speeds right now. Okay, very clean from Uriel. I like this build for them.
Trooper's got some awful parity in their board. Fix it up now, but that just eliminates their pressure.
Yeah, just so much damage coming from Uriel with that LST. And Trooper, despite the good defensive effort, not quite able to survive. What is that opener from Uriel? Wait, I've never seen that in my life.
Yeah, same.
Was
It's
that
got some nice
Albatross?
continuations, though.
I have no idea like what opener that was. I actually
Yeah, I don't know either. Well, they've got to work on downstacking now. This board isn't exactly ideal.
Yeah.
And
Trooper
they
though
seem
kind of
to-
doing the same thing.
Nice cancel from Trooper. They're in some trouble here. Since Uriel has a slightly cleaner board.
Uriel doesn't have any fantastic back-to-back continuation though, so they are forced to break.
Now it's Trooper with the amazing board. Attacks are cancelled though. Oh no, a misdrop. The ball's back in Uriel's court.
Yep. And if this set has told us anything, it's that Uriel has historically been very good at capitalizing on these good board states. So definitely Trooper needs to try to keep their board as clean as possible if they want to survive that pressure.
Oh, just
Okay.
good setup from Uriel. Oh yeah, they were just waiting for that O piece. Just after T-spin.
Oh, and they lived. But they don't have the right pieces for this. They need to get something out fast.
Oh, that's greedy.
Oh, wait, they actually
Can they
lived. They
live
lived.
this?
They actually lived this.
Oh, that was an insane fight. I would have died there.
Okay. Alright. Uriel, though, still not entirely in the clear yet. Okay, and Trooper has no resources. Wow.
Match point now for Uriel.
Yeah, what a survival, effort there by Uriel to just stay in that. And definitely, got some of that mental advantage, too. Because, when you survive situations like that, it just feels good. Oh, no.
It might
Oh,
be
no.
it.
Not like this.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, that does it. So Uriel takes it for Team Exploding Head,
Whew,
5
thank
to
God.
2. And
that-
yeah,
Yeah, that eliminates team I have just queued into a big choke in the Tetra League rank ladder. And I don't want to read out the rest, actually. I changed my mind.
it does not eliminate them. It just sends them to losers, I think.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. But
Yep.
yeah, what a set. And I believe we'll be streaming a losers top 6 match next. I'm not sure on the details about that.
I didn't win that set, LST did.
Wise words from Uriel, truly. Okay. So, we are pretty close to our next match, right?
Not sure. Let me take a look at the brackets.
Alright, give me a second to use the restroom. I'll be back.
Alrighty. Oh, I see that we have one match already, but I'm not sure if those players are already playing. Oh. I didn't know that was a team. There's a team with just a thumbs up emoji in their name. I thought that it was a symbol that meant something, but that is indeed a team. Next match is a Big Joke Copy Pasta versus Thumbs Up. Wait, no. Apologies for the confusion. Hold on. It's Exploding Head against Thumbs Up, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, it should be Exploding Head against Thumbs Up emoji. It's kind of funny how we have two emoji teams now facing off against each other. Yeah, I just got a confirmation. It's Exploding Head versus Thumbs Up emoji.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Okay. And, I believe.
Dude, it's the winners finals. Thumbs Up emoji versus Exploding Head emoji. A battle for the ages.
Okay. We've got ourselves another match coming up soon, I believe. Are we going into a winners finals or a losers match? I'm not sure of the details yet. We are streaming. Okay, we are streaming winners finals, I believe. So, should be Team Exploding Head, which we just saw, versus a Team Thumbs Up. What a team!
Oh, it's the thumbs up emoji specifically.
Yeah.
I didn't recognize it as a team name when I looked at the bracket. For some reason,
Yeah.
I don't know why it didn't click in my head. I didn't know you could do that.
Alright. Well, we have two emoji, team names, so this will be like battle of the century. Like, better emoji wins.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm imagining like a whole movie plot where you have like the underdog exploding head emoji and then like the big big brother government thumbs up emoji. They're trying to topple a takedown. I can actually envision an entire plot on this. Emoji movie 2.
Have you watched Emoji Movie 1?
I don't think I ever got the chance to actually watch it. Not that I really think I should watch it. I do not remember it being particularly good. But,
I haven't heard good things either. I haven't watched it either.
Okay. I believe that should be getting into the match pretty soon, right? Also, Alpi, I should ask, would you like to commentator swap now or after this match?
I can do another match. I don't really mind.
I mean, you would still be commentating. It's just like I would swap out.
Oh, yeah, up to you. I don't really mind either.
Alright.
If you need a break.
I think I can commentate like one more match and then yeah.
Alrighty. Let me see. It should be Masterfish against Yuka went first. I opened all their Tetra League, Tetra Channel pages, and that's the two highest ranks in their teams.
Okay.
So Masterfish and Yuka win.
Alright. Alright, yeah, we've got this match here. So Masterfish, let me check this individual stats. 24.6k. And you know they're going to be good at the game because they have a Genshin Impact PFP. And every player with a Genshin Impact PFP has to be good at the game, right? Like, I don't know. History tells me if they have a Genshin Impact PFP, they're probably very good.
What's the sample size on that claim?
I'd say like about 10.
Oh, okay. Reasonable.
Versus Yuka, who we saw last match, being very, very strong. So, I don't know. I have no idea who will win this one, honestly. Masterfish does have the higher TR, but I have watched Yuka win play, and they are very good at this game.
I'd be putting my money on Yuka if I had to gamble.
Yeah, but it would be like gambling on stocks, except you've never heard of either company. And,
That's true.
Like, you just feel like tossing your money in the hole and seeing what happens. Like, I gotta watch this warm-up first, at least get a little knowledge, you know?
Yeah. The stat I went off of was that Yuka has a 700k blitz and Masterfish has a 38-second sprint 9 days ago.
Oh, okay, I see.
Could
Yeah,
spend
then maybe you're right, I don't know.
We'll just have to see how this warm-up goes.
Hey, Masterfish is way too fast. What the hell is this? Bro is going 3 DPS. What?
Wait, the
Oh my
sprint
god.
is 3.5.
If I played against this guy in a first to 7, I'm not even confident I would sweep him. This is terrible. Alright. Well, either way though, Masterfish is slowing down a little bit. I think probably realizing that they do need to, they do need to think out their decisions a little. What an amazing spike from Yuka. Not enough to kill though. And
TST
Masterfish
from
finds this TST. Huge damage, but Yuka has the spike yet again. And
Masterfish with some unfortunate misdrops. It seems like they just accidentally pressed hard drop a few times.
I mean, what a high octane match this is going to be though. I mean, both players just ridiculously good on the offense.
Oh, yeah, I'm just glad this is not going to be a skim fest, hopefully.
I highly doubt it will be. That's very unlikely. We also see Elijah exists in the chat, Twitch chat, advertising their team and arguing with a member of the other team, which is, I think, exactly how UCX IFT Trio would be done. Like, if you're not trash talking the other team, like, why even play the event? Like, what's the point?
That's true.
Alright, well, we are ready for this match. And, yeah, that should take us into it. Yuko in versus Masterfish.
Oh, this is going to be a first to 7 match.
Okay.
Okay, good luck, have fun to both players.
Alright. Yuka Wind and Masterfish gearing up now for this set here. Yuka Wind already with a very awkward early misdrop. Masterfish with an awkward misdrop of their own. Not really sure how they're going to get out of this. But Yuka Wind also with a misdrop, so really Masterfish should have enough time to get out.
Misdrop after misdrop after misdrop.
Yeah, both players seemingly very nervous actually. Ooh, big multiplier. Big multiplier from Yuka Wind here.
Masterfish mostly unaffected, trying to get down now, although needs to find a way down faster now.
Yeah, Yuka Wind with an amazing stack here. They should just take the spike and that should be the round. Wow.
Yeah, very clean 6-3.
Very, very clean.
Okay, we've got misdrop STPC against a PCO.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's just over.
There's just no way. Yeah, that's just a complete wash. And all of a sudden, you know, despite Masterfish's higher TR, Yuka looking really confident. Masterfish needs to do something to try to turn around this set. Okay, we get another PC from Yuka Wind.
Could we follow up cleanly here, I think?
Yeah, they are forced to skim, but they still do have something. I'm not sure about that T-Waste for Yuka Wind, but Masterfish definitely now in a very favorable position. They need to get some kind of downstack counter spike here to prevent Yuka Wind from just taking over.
Very clean tuck there from Yuka, although misdrops right after.
So yeah, very awkward board for Yuka. Great decision though to take that donation over there though. Yuka still with a very awkward board state though, and this is definitely Masterfish's opportunity to strike. If they're gonna win this, oh no!
Floor kick, hate to see it.
Oh my god. That's one of the most relatable misdrops I've ever seen in my life. You're in a tournament, your team's cheering you on, everything's looking in your favor, and then just that happens. Like, that's such a classic.
Yeah, hate to see it.
Okay. Winterfish with a very clean looking LST. If they're able to keep this up. Okay, they do cancel a lot of it though.
Yuka all the way on the bottom of their board now.
Okay, Yuka very clean here. Yeah, if Yuka can keep up this back-to-back chain, things are not going to be fun for Masterfish going forward. They need to maintain this back-to-back chain though, because that's what's really giving them an advantage in this match right now.
That tank intent, I don't know if it was intentional, but it was so lethal.
Yeah, that was really smart, if it was intentional. But, yeah, definitely good moves here by Yuko and really making sure that, like, their damage is really, like, just kind of getting through. Because, like, I know Masterfish is trying to defend against it, and it's just, it seems almost impossible to do so sometimes. Okay.
I hate that there was no teaspoon mini there.
Oh, huge spikes back to back. Like, Masterfish was just cleaning up one of them and immediately they get slapped in the face with another. I should point out, by the way, I did not say this earlier, but because this is a top 4 match, this is a first to 7, so Masterfish does have some time.
The waiting game. You do not want to send that 6-man. Oh, the misdrop!
Oh, that misdrop, though, is so bad, and it's just completely over after that.
That was so smart from Yuka to wait there. If you tank that stick spin, you're pretty much dead, because you get counter-spiked right after.
Yeah. Yeah, the wait was just, what amazing awareness, actually, from Yuka there, just knowing that that was the move. And, oh, Masterfish, no.
They might
this
be
is
out.
not what Masterfish wants here. Even if he gets out from this, though, yeah, there's just so much pressure. Like, that LST is not stopping anytime soon. And it's already 6-1. Oh my goodness. Thumbs up emoji, not looking so thumbs up right now. Okay, Yuka does misdrop that SDPC though, and Masterfish immediately capitalized with a 3.8 PPS opening.
212 APM.
Okay.
TK versus SDPC. No stick spin.
Okay,
We're gonna see
Masterfish
it
leaning
time.
on that opener a little bit. Masterfish, though, unable to get quite what I think they wanted off that opening. Still not in a bad position, though.
Nice choice from Yuka. Wins to keep the well open there. And a nice spike.
Fantastic
Masterfish
spike.
just dead here.
Wow. Okay, Yuka is like really cracked. Like, Masterfish did not play a bad game there, actually. Masterfish did not play a bad game. But I think Yuka just found the right spikes and just didn't really give Masterfish any room to really get anything started.
Yeah, that was so much pressure.
Yeah. And just not just pressure, like pressure at the right times, you know?
Oh yeah, we've seen a lot of tank and send and also the weight on the stick spin to make sure they don't tank it.
Yeah. And up next, I believe, should be Elijah Exists versus the Roach. Okay, this will be a fun one.
Wait, what? Is it not Wintel?
Is it not Wintel? I have no idea.
Like, Wintel is the next highest ranked in their team.
Oh, I don't know.
So it should be Wintel versus the Roach and Uriel versus Elijah, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, second highest versus second highest, so... Yeah, it should be Wintel against the Roach.
Okay.
I feel like this should be documented a bit better. I just had to open 6 tabs and just look at the numbers.
Alright. Oh my god, wait, Awawase from the Exploding Head team just said, we upset the number 2 seed just like you're about to be upset because you lost. This is some insane trash talk. This is actually, like, this is what you love to see. I want to see, like, cold-blooded trash talk. This is, like, the spirit. Oh my god. Okay. Wait,
DK from the Roach still keeping back-to-back. But for how long?
Ooh.
Hey, they're not gonna drop it.
Yeah, Wintel actually put together a pretty solid warm-up, but the Roach just a little bit too fast with a little bit too much pressure.
I've actually watched Wintel play a lot because they're really frequent in TAWS U.
Oh,
They really like playing a 6-3, like stacking 6-3. So
that's cool.
You'll probably be seeing that.
Like a Walmart promo kind of thing.
A Walmart promo, exactly. Yeah.
All right.
But when they do find their stride, it's pretty nice.
Well, Wintel opening with the 6-3, as you foretold. The Roach keeping it pretty clean out of the opening. Ooh,
nice
okay. Great find. Hey, I'm sorry to like not be focusing on the match, but all I want to say is spitting in the Twitch chat right now. This is crazy.
Oh my god. The Roach more like the coach because you're all about to get schooled.
There's
Another
no
60
way.
from Wintel.
Okay. Yeah, Wintel opening with the 6-3 again. A little bit high up the board though. They are going to be forced to cancel out of it, and the Roach continuing to play pretty defensively here.
Pretty fast here, 3.5 PPS. This is not a stat you would expect from a U rank.
Yeah. Okay, Wintel keeping things pretty clean here. Definitely a good opportunity for them to go do that down stack with back-to-back to spare. Okay, Roach though with a very, very solid down stack of their own, refusing to go down. Oh, I'm not sure about that T-spin though for the Roach. That's definitely not what they wanted. And yeah, that's gonna seal it. Wintel with a solid 6-3 pressure.
Refusing to go down in that trio actually sounds more negative than positive. Isn't like refusing to down stack.
Oh, right. That's actually true. Okay. Wintel, very clean. Please take the Tetris. Okay, there we go. Smart decision by Wintel there. Actually, like, listening to my comms live. Okay.
Ooh. I don't know about the stacking, though. Yeah, it's just that.
Oh. Yeah, rough misdrop there on the J piece. And the Roach takes the lead again, up 2-1.
TKI bag.
And the Roach builds PC. Interesting choice. Wintel going for that TKI LST. Let's see how good their LST skills are. Unfortunately, not fantastic. Maybe they should stick to the 6-3. But nonetheless, it looks like they are in an okay position. They should be able to downstack out of this. They do have a multiplier there. They do miss the multiplier, sadly. Yo, okay. In the Tetrio chat, Uriel just said, I'm getting carried with a capital C, and Elijah Exists just replied, if you're about to be buried with a capital B. That's like the most insane line I've ever read. These teams are going off. Like, this match is just like the background Subway Surfers footage for this debate that's going on in the chat.
Oh, very clean second from Wintel here. Oh. Still keeping back to back.
Wintel committing really, really hard to the 6-3. They had a couple opportunities to get out of it with back-to-back. But does it? I don't think it'll even matter though. The Roach not able to survive that 3 PPS pressure.
Yeah, 150 APM.
Wow, Wintel going crazy on this speed.
MKO versus TKI.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh, I actually felt that misdrop in my heart. I've misdropped that like a couple times in my life, and it is never fun. Oh no!
Wintel had to stop playing Tetra and start playing Minecraft. Built a house in the middle of the match.
Yeah, like, you misdrop that Z piece just by a tiny bit, and you just immediately lose.
Ooh, what do you think of that MKO follow-up?
I'm very happy about it, because it's my MKO follow-up. That's literally my MKO. Oh no, the eyepiece! Oh, that's so relatable.
Does that not go in with counterclockwise? Well, unfortunate situation anyways. The cap special coming in again.
Okay. Oh no, Intel, no!
Is that part of the cap special?
Maybe? Oh, okay, very clean back-to-back by Wintel. If they're able to keep this up, oh, but that's not the stack that they want, though. That's not good. And they're gonna be forced to downstack this.
Yeah, the defense from the Roach was perfect. They just canceled everything.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Wintel in a bit of an awkward position, though. They do need to downstack this, and the Roach is very clean board.
I see what you mean now with the trash talk in the chat. You need the disqualification so you can prevent yourself from quitting forever. Because how easily I would have went for real.
This is insane!
Love to see it.
Honestly, I'm really enjoying this, like, this trash talk in the chat. This is actually amazing. Like, I wish I could, like, show all of you in the Twitch chat right now, like, the flames that are being spit.
A lot of missteps from Wintel.
Yeah, that's not where Wintel wants to be. And the Roach actually 1 round away from just taking the entire match. So the pressure is on Wintel to try to find themselves around here. But how will they do that is the question.
Yeah, they started with a 6-3, but immediately cancel out of it. That misdrop does not help things. They need to fix that fast.
Yeah. They are able to fix it, but they still have a pretty, like, committal stack that they need to get out of. The Roach finds a very nice tank if they're able to capitalize off it. They don't find the optimal eye spin, though, and that's actually going to cost them the entire round. Okay, the Roach going into this PCO. Unable to get a PC, though.
Yeah, but if they saw, they wouldn't get it, because they would receive garbage.
Yeah.
Oh, STSC from the Roach.
Okay. Very clean STSD, but they do misdrop the Tetris, so unable to get that.
I think it was a triple even, not a Tetris, but either way. Oh. A lot of skimming on both ends. Oh my god, Wintel is cheesed up. That is a lot of cheese.
Yeah, Wintel is... I don't know, man. They need to downstack this, like, as soon as possible. But it's gonna be so hard to do so because there's still more coming from the Roach. Oh, but the Roach finds a huge misdrop. That is Wintel's opportunity. Wintel needs to strike absolutely right now. What an opportunity in opening. And yeah, they find some punish. It's not quite over yet, though. They still need a little bit more to close out that round. What a burst by the Roach to survive that, though. That was insane survival by the Roach.
Ooh, that board compromise could spell the end for Wintel. Well, they found another downstack.
Oh my god, how are they both alive? Oh, but that's gonna seal it. Yeah, Wintel unable to get out of that. And yeah, team exploding ahead rockets their way to grand finals with a very solid performance from the Roach, in spite of Wintel's very strong 6-3 APM pressure.
Yeah, well played to both teams. Unfortunately, we do not get to see Yuri and Elijah play.
I think we do get to see them play anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure we will watch the set anyway, like, even if they lose, but...
Oh. I meant, like, this match, but yeah.
Okay, but yeah, like, the match is totally over, though.
So much freestyling just for the 0-2 loss.
Unfortunate. Elijah Exist was, like... He was spitting, though, for sure.
Okay, so we're doing another commentator swap, right?
Yeah, I think so. So I think I will be stepping out and TGK will be stepping in. So with that, I will I'll exit the VC. Thanks for having me on, everyone. And yeah, I will I'll be watching from the sidelines Thank you for calling with me, Alfie. I will, yeah, I'll step out now. See ya.
Thank you as well. Thank you as well. It's been pleasant. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Alrighty, I will be swapping out as well, actually. And I'm gonna be swapping out for Bad Goblin. So this next block is gonna be TGK and Bad Goblin. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thank you so much for your great comms. That was really fun to watch.
Alright, oh my god. Hello!
Hello.
I guess Andrew can also mix my mic because I don't know if it's going to be loud or not. So bear with me here, but either way, UC versus IFT with me and Goblin. How are you doing this Sunday, Goblin?
I'm alright, I'm not bad. I just got home from seeing some family just in time for seeing this banger event, so I'm excited to see, and I'm not gonna lie, on the production side, I'm also excited that this has been going really fast and really smoothly, especially compared to some UC events in the past. So we just saw our winners finals, and we're gonna be getting close to our losers finals momentarily. We're gonna be watching the round before that actually right now with Team Dit up against Team Misdrop, who we saw earlier.
Going up against Kato's team from the start of it, am I not wrong? But I can definitely see Misdrop taking a closer match against Team Dit, who I have not seen yet. And it looks like we have Why Not Siphon, I'm Okay on Team Dit, and of course Team Misdrop, of course, being TL is a scam, Cyan Cyber, and MX Mossy, who we've seen a lot of praise for in the chat amongst all the trash talk that we've had earlier. It definitely looks like a good change of pace for this tournament. Not that there's anything wrong with that. And, you know what, I'd rather see a fresh match with it, and it looks like we're going to get Why Not versus MX Mossy, as it seems like.
I believe so, and you know, I love the trash talk as much as that guy. You need to have like a mix. If it's just toxic, like there comes a point where it just becomes mean-spirited. But if you got like a good balance of good trash talk and like banter and actually supporting your teammates, that's gonna make for some pretty good team-to-team interaction.
Exactly. Even outside of the tournament, we can definitely see a lot of energy depending on both of the players, especially if it's not taken too far. As long as it's playful, then I can definitely see a team succeeding, not just from a gameplay standpoint, just from synergy alone. So, of course, both of these teams going back and forth, just absolutely trash talking each other, was absolutely fun, and I'm pretty sure Cap can explain it better than I could, but since he's not on the call, and since we've already seen it, we're past that point. But
for sure,
we are gonna see Team Dit and Misdrop with Why Not versus MX Mossy.
Yeah, and looking at these teams, we've got Seed 7 in Team DIT up against Seed 4 in Team Misdrop, so Mish looking to continue the losers run here, and I think they've got the potential to do it. We already saw how strong this team can be, even if they did drop down earlier in the bracket. We have Cyan Cyber captaining the team up with, you know, the one and only TL is a scam, which, I mean, who doesn't agree? Like, you know, it's just true.
Pretty terrible, dude. I could definitely say for a true statement, it is in fact a scam. Who wants to grind it when you aren't rewarded with anything?
I'm at the level where I could play this tourney at this point. I dropped 200 TR, D-ranked, and I gotta make back 500, and I just don't know if that's gonna happen.
That is, in fact, very unfortunate, because there were many times where I've D-ranked, like, just out of a tilting measure, but either way, word of advice from me, who has been a previous tilter when it comes to Tetra League. Take breaks. Please take breaks. Don't just keep going when you're losing. Just take a break. Word of advice.
For sure,
Right
it's
away.
very easy to spiral just mentally if you are thinking, oh, well, you know, I lost because I'm playing bad, or I lost because my opponent did this. It doesn't matter. You still lost, you're still going to be in a worse headspace, and the best thing that you can do is reset. Take a
Yeah.
break. TL will be there tomorrow. Or
just play
in a
against the
week.
cold clear bot. Just play against non-real players if you still want to play Tetris, but if you don't want to play Tetra League, don't play Tetra League, you know? You got time to, you know, restructure ourselves. But it looks like we're going to get to our loser semifinals match with Michi versus DIT, or DIT. And it looks like we're going to get Wineup versus MX Mossy in our first warm-up match of loser semifinals.
Yes, and this is the highest ranked rep of both teams, so you should be seeing some pretty explosive play here, I would expect. Starting off with a PCO from Why Not that then transitions into some 4-5 stacking. Meanwhile, on MX Mossy's side, I'm seeing a bit of defensive intuition here, waiting to accept and then cancel, but it seems the only thing they may have accepted in that instance was a bit of cheese onto the board. Why Not making some misdrops though, so both players a bit cheesed up at the moment. Mossy finds a good down stack, but wastes T, so has to cancel out of that T-spin shape. I love the TSS quad decision though, that was really smart.
And looking at Why Not's board right now, it seems like he's completely full of clean just being sent by Mossy, and that T just wasn't enough to save the frame count, as unfortunately, Why Not tops out, giving the warm-up round to MX Mossy.
For sure, but there was definitely points in that where Mossy was on the back foot, so this could definitely go either way. Should be a good set.
Alright, and it definitely seems like Mossy being well above the average of a U-rank player, 2 PPS with 70 APM, I consider it to be not bad compared to Why Not, who seems to have a better APM advantage. Just in terms of stats, you can definitely see higher bursts in play from Why Not compared to MX Mossy, but it seems like Mossy is favoring a lot more consistency than anything.
For sure.
And it seems like we might get started when both of these players are ready, or when Andrew starts the match.
Now, just looking at these team compositions, it is interesting to note that while we do have Mossy and Why Not playing, Cyber is actually not too far off of Mossy. So that's gonna be tough to get through.
Yeah.
If you've got two players who are really up there and are really close at the top area of your team, that can be very, very difficult for the other team to deal with if they've got more of a gap between their top-ranked reps and the other people who they've got on their team. So not just about this one match, but trying to think overall about what the game plan is, what can be adjusted, and just how to beat the team, not just the player.
And already it seems like we've seen Why Not just play as fast and then just with bursting with tons of damage, while Mossy is trying to keep himself calm and collected, trying to downstack plenty of the cheese that Why Not sent. Why Not could set up for a big burst, but not really. Going back to ground and threatening Mossy with just a bit of cheese, but it looks like Mossy might be able to solve this just quickly, but nah, those J's and L's just don't seem to cut it. Giving the first point to Why Not.
Yeah, not quickly enough there, as Why Not seems to be very preferential to staying low down on the board and just upstacking their APM, which is honestly not the norm in Tetrio, so interesting as a change of pace, but we will have to see. Oh, I was going to say how it pays off.
14 spike, but Mossy manages to cancel a lot of it, but now they're in a bit of a pickle.
Great dono.
Oh, that is insane from Mossy. Now Why Not just back into their position, trying to fix this really jagged looking board. Gonna have to save a couple T-spins, but the 10 spike sent to Mossy, gonna have to cancel a bit of it. And it looks like Mossy is
counting to
up
4.
Just plenty of wells right now, especially with building up plenty of T-spins. Why Not gonna have to play a bit faster to try to kill Mossy, which is definitely the kind of win condition you want for your team, is to kill fast and just act fast without having to misdrop too much. And it definitely looks like Why Not, like you said before, seems to be playing very low on the board. He needs to find 2 T-spins, especially one for a floaty like that. Oh, and the good ice spin from Why Not. Mossy gonna have to deal with a lot of down stacking. Ended it up with a T-spin double. Good play by Mossy. While Why Not just delays the quad with this really decent down stack. Seems like both these players
just
are
as quickly as they
neutral.
got down though. Had to get back up as some cheese is being sent right back over real quick. Why Not pushed all the way to the top, but Moxie misdrops. Not going to be able... Moxie misdrops. Not going to be able to convert off of that opportunity. And now Why Not is all the way back down to the bottom. Both players actually kind of chilling at the moment. Neither player really in any major danger. But right as I say that, the commentator's curse kicking in full force as Why Not misdrops that eyepiece. And another eyepiece misdrop. And if you are Mossy, you need to be cycling here like nobody's business. But Mossy unfortunately misdrops the Z-piece. It's spaghetti all around. And both players are now in a really rough position. Why Not opens the well though. Sets up that dono. Sets up a floating on top. Starting to build up a little bit of back-to-back with the fractal.
Moxie! He's back and safe. It looks like Moxie. Just not enough time to kill Why Not, especially in his most riskiest scenarios. Why Not looking like he might have gone for the TST, but now all this pressure from Moxie, it looks like he's gonna kick it back in. Why Not needing to downstack, trying to find for that quad. Oh, and the risky T-spin, the quad combo. Threatening a bit of Moxie, and those misdrops, they're just so nerve-wracking. Let's just hope we don't get the margin time.
Yeah, we are already 2 minutes and 40 seconds into our round 2 of the set, and both players are kind of seeming like they do well when it's a sort of even position, but can tend to struggle a bit on the back foot or finishing each other off. As I say that, that is a rough misdrop to make. And Mossy going to tie it up 1-1.
Alright, Mossy looking like building for a unique T-spin opener, while Why Not, of course, going for 5-4, which could lead to a lot of damage and opportunities for Why Not, while Moxie opens up a garbage well.
Oh, that's great garbage for Why Not.
And the dono from Why Not, going for the TSS-TSD combo. Looks like Why Not was trying to set up for a floating, but did not find the proper setup. Mossy completely threatened by all of this. Why Not's back-to-back is starting to ramp up and might do a lot of damage, but the downstep from Mossy and the misdrop from Why Not, that's gonna secure the round.
Right as he said that, I feel like Why Not just heard and it's like, oh really, back-to-back, huh? Instantly misdropped and broke it. That's the commentator's curse right there. That's how it be. Oh, and now it's Mossy who has the PCO coming out, as Why Not sets up the Did Somebody Say opener, as opts not for the counting to 4 and instead decides to take a multiplier on the way down. Gets cheesed up a little bit for their troubles, and Mossy now has the 5-4 stack on their side.
Why
But wow!
And the lucky garbage well from Why Not. Moxie in a very uncomfortable looking spot. Couldn't get to that garbage well because of that misdrop. You couldn't exactly
Very
rotate
fortunate.
that as giving
Alright, tied up once more. This looks like a TKI bag if ever there was one. Mossy misdrops though, forced not to take anything, and now Why Not has a great opportunity to just, you know, live free, die young, build what you want to build, do what you want to do, and going to start building up this back-to-back chain in full force. Fixes the parity, and the S prop is coming out. This is very, very bad if you are MX Mossy, but right as I say that, a great down stack comes out, and Why Not misdrops, so that back-to-back is going to be gone. And now we're back to something of an even position. Why Not trying to get through this cheese? Mossy, though, has a lot of clean to work with.
Oh, and the burst damage from Moxie, gonna be able to go back to ground. Why Not frame with a lot of clean? He's gonna need another line bar for it, but just barely making it. But now they're still in a bit of trouble, trying to get to another quad well. Finds it, while Moxie has a really jagged looking board. Why Not trying to look for damage? But Moxie's just looking to play a bit defensively, finding the quad well, pretty good down stack, while Why Not sets up for a combo, the 13 spike. Moxie, oh god, goes for the greedy T-spin, but tops out as a result. Why Not taking a bit of an upper hand? And it seems like this is going to be very close between both players, if I say so myself, Goblin.
I would have to agree, and, you know, we're not seeing quite the amount of trash talk we saw last match, but definitely a lot of focus coming in regardless from both players, as Mossy starts to open up this well, and Why Not, ooh, gets a nice skim to turn that into a fractal.
Ooh.
That was some cheeky decision-making, and it seems like it's worked out for the better in this case, finishing it off with that huge spike. Very well done, and this is the first 2-point lead we've seen this set.
Mossy having to succumb to a lot of misdrop-itis over here. Oh, but couldn't find the PC from Mossy while Why Not builds the simple 5-4. That's going to be very scary to see, because look at the damage and the misdrops from Mossy. This is not looking good for him.
Yeah, Mossy was definitely looking to accept there, but that misdrop on the T-spin not going to allow them to accept anything but their inevitable demise. PCO coming out from Why Not, ooh, opts for a really good cut copy into the skim to open up the well. This is looking very clean. I've noticed that Why Not is very, very good at utilizing garbage effectively and has great awareness of where the well needs to be in order to get the most out of what they already have built.
Oh
but
no,
right as
the
I say
fractal
that,
misdrop from Why Not. That is not good, but fixes it immediately. That is pretty
but there's
good
no
for Why
T-piece
Not.
to finish it off, so they're gonna have
that
to
is-
cancel out of it regardless.
That is not looking good, but Why Not has managed to fix themselves back up, try to look for another T-spin, another quad. Gonna get started with the back-to-back chain, but might, and I repeat, might delete it. But the misdrop STSD having to go for a TSS instead, but still maintains back-to-back, but has to break it with the single. Oh, and those combos, but Mossy is living more than usual, but of course they're gonna need to downstack a bit of cheese sent by Why Not. Now Why Not in trouble? Yeah,
Oh, that's a rough misdrop, and right as Mossy was about to open up the well, Why Not gonna be able to know why they made that mistake. The answer is, you blocked your well. And speaking of, actually no, I guess that's not speaking of, whatever, they misdropped the PCO. Oh, made a great T-spin out of it though, so not gonna be in any sort of dire straits. Gets some interesting garbage, which actually resulted in their eyepiece that was sort of a misdrop fixing their parity. It's, I don't know, it's wild out here. But Why Not?
Looking at Why Not, the floating
Greedy
T-spin into
T-spin.
quad. Oh.
Oh, that
Looking-
is a rough forward position, but makes it out.
Oh.
Speaking of makes it out, though, Mossy is absolutely chilling right now, sending over all of this pressure, definitely sitting in the driver's seat of this match right now, and sets up the TSD into the quad, just keeping this pressure on. Wastes T in the stack, though, and now has to get down a little bit. Does so with that TSD into quad once more, and Why Not looking a bit cheesed up.
Looking like Mossy is just playing it safe with a bit of cheese. That S misdrop not really working in Mossy's favor, while Why Not has to succumb to 5-4, trying to set up for another T-spin. Has to waste a T, but that is good enough for a nutty downstack topping Mossy, and we're having a match point for Why Not, and this could potentially be
Yeah.
the first point for Team Dit.
We have gone from an extremely close set to Why Not just starting to pull away. Mossy is gonna have to change something up about the playstyle. They are surviving, but just not finding the return damage necessary to really make a dent in Why Not's defenses. And they are going to have to not just live, but take rounds if they want any hope.
Nah, that's
And they're not
it.
gonna have time.
Why Not takes the first point for Team Dit, sending Moxie out. It looks like we might get to our next match after that.
Alright, that is going to be 1 point towards Team Dit and 1 point towards Team Misdrop, going out of this tournament unless they can win the next 2 matches. And I believe that our next match is going to be most likely Cyan Cyber up against, I believe I'm okay. I believe it will be Cyan Cyber versus I'm okay. But those are some pretty even players. Cyan Cyber coming in at 24,359, and I'm okay coming in at 24,358. So pretty much as close as you can get in terms of matchup. All right, and it seems it will be. An interesting thing to note, though, while their TR is close, their stats are not, as I'm Okay has a 76 APM 2.4 PPS spread, while Cyber has 93 APM 2.48 PPS. A little faster, as evidenced by that faster sprint time as well, but don't be fooled. I'm Okay has got that 544 blitz, and I don't think that you're necessarily going to be getting that through freestyling T-spins. So, I don't know, should prove interesting.
And it looks like we might get to our warm-up with I'm Okay and Cyan Cyber. Of course, like I said before, Cyan Cyber getting a lot, and I repeat, a lot of love and appreciation from chat. Rooting for him, and it looks like Cyan Cyber might be able to take this pretty close against I'm Okay. One that preferably prefers damage over speed. Looks like I'm Okay is going for PCO. Doesn't find the solve, resorting for 5-4. Oh,
great skim though, opens up the well.
Now I'm Okay is just funneling in just that one quad garbage well, having to go for another one. They need to do that just fast enough because Cyan Cyber sending up the T-spin. Pretty good cancel from Cyan, while I'm Okay trying to find the quad garbage, because oh my god, that's big for I'm Okay. Now Cyan Cyber gonna have to play a bit defensively, finding the back-to-back, canceling it with a skim, the double, managing to get out a ball, but I'm Okay. Oh
yeah,
no.
that's gonna be it for the warm-up. Alright, Cyber capitalizing on that one misdrop. Now, while Cyber was generally not the one putting the pressure on during that match, they did a great job of recognizing when the opponent was in trouble, made a mistake, and just pressing as hard as they could at that one moment. And that's really all you need. You can... Death by 1,000 cuts doesn't exactly work in this game. You've got to get a decisive blow if you want to finish him off.
Just adding insult to injury, Cyan Cyber manages to find that attack and just top I'm Okay out, but it looks like we're gonna get started. First to 7 fight. I am Cyber going for... Ooh, is that reliable T-spin? Did I see that got him?
I think that might have been. I don't know, I was looking at I'm OK's PCO, and now Cyber has got pretty clean board state. Gonna have to see what they do with it. Opts to skim out a little bit. Might have been looking for a TST there, but opts instead to accept that clean garbage, and now they've got a chance to open up the well. These eye misdrops are not doing them any favors,
oh dear. It looks like Cyber, of course, with all those misdrops, you really can't recover from that, having to top out, as it was one mistake after another piling upon it. I'm Okay looking to find a snowball opportunity just from those plays alone. Cyan Cyber, of course, going for reliable TSD. Couldn't find the PC, unfortunately, just not the bag for it. While I'm Okay donates the TSD, now Cyber has the funneling to just... He just needs to get to that quad wall. That kind of funneling just can be very risky, but it looks like Cyber really opting to donate, and I wouldn't say donate, I'd say delay a lot of TSDs, or I'd say a cleaner board. Like that,
sure.
But I'm okay. Oh dear.
That is a rough misdrop, and one I've made many times. You hate to see that happen. Just T-piece is one piece away from where it needs to be, and the muscle memory kicks in, and it's all over. Put a bit of spam in the chat after that one, and I completely understand. That is not what you want to do. And speaking of not what you want to do, you do not want to go up against Cyan Cyber's opener, which I'm Okay almost had to before Cyan misheld and was forced to burn that T early. So we'll have to see if that comes a factor in later rounds, because I suspect that it might. But
Cyan Cyber unfortunately misdropping the L, but it looks like they managed to fix it with the 10 spike, friending I'm Okay. Both of these players also having their own downside scenarios. But I'm Okay having to waste the T for that T-spin, while Cyan Cyber a bit cheesed up, and that might be a bit of trouble for Cyan Cyber, but they're managing to recover it, open up the quad well, while I'm Okay also completely cheesed up more than Cyan. who is completely open to finding that quad well. And I'm okay, just not a very healthy board right now. Finding the triple, couldn't count the 4 right there. It seems like they need to act now. They're very, very intimidated. Same with Cyan, who's resorting to greed. That quad to T-spin combo, very good, but it looks like I'm okay. Gonna have to play a bit risky, but at the same time, a lot of safety measures have to be used in their favor while Cyan going for 9-0. And of course, a lot of these players are just trying to find kill opportunities, like Cyan Cyber with that combo, but obviously, but that misdrop that it looks like we've seen this before, but I'm okay managing to fix themselves. Cyan's trying to play flat, which is very ideal, but at the same time, they're trying to get the most of it. Those spikes, just not being able to kill, but because I'm okay is playing defensively, it seems like with that sort of combo, the 20 spike, but Cyan manages to cancel a lot of it. Oh
that
my
was
god.
a bit of a rough decision. I'm okay seems to be big fan of making that homemade lasagna, as Cyan just kind of waits and watches for the right moment when I'm okay's stack gets a little too messy to be easily fixed up, and converts and brings it back to 1-2, shifting that momentum back from what it was post the warm-up. And now it is going to be interesting to see how MLK adapts. Great decision to take that combo there, keeping them alive for at least just a moment longer. Might be a little longer than that, though, if Cyan cannot take advantage of that clean garbage well. Finds a 13 spike for their troubles, and I'm okay has to work through quite a bit of cheese now. Okay, it seems like Cyber is starting to build up a little bit of back-to-back. I'm okay needs to sort out this board and fast. Finds a nice TSS. Finds the skim, opens the well, getting down, and now it's Cyber who's on the back foot a little bit, but still working with a great board state, especially given that multiplier quad.
Cyan Cyber managing to find the exact board to get to that 20 spike, killing I'm okay. And it looks like a lot of kill conditions like downstacking can really benefit players like Cyber. I'm okay, unfortunately misdropping to S. And Cyan Cyber going for the floating T-spin, the STMB from the MK. I don't think that was MKO, that was STPC. I apologize. But it seems like Cyan Cyber not resorting for a double TSD and going for the floating variant of it. That is very interesting for a player like him. I'm okay having a bit of lucky garbage to get to his first T-spin, while Cyan Cyber is going for 6-3. That could be so big for Cyan. But
but a big downstack in response from I'm okay, and now Cyber has to do quite a bit of cycling to try and open up the well. I'm okay seems to be having the sort of ups and downs of the PPS advantage in this match. When they do have a better board state, they are able to put that pressure on much more threateningly than Cyber has been. But they also tend to misdrop faster and misdrop more. So, you know, you've got your pros and cons, and we'll have to see which ends up winning out. But that is a big spike being sent over to Cyber, and Cyber needs to fix something fast. And that T misdrop is not going to help with that. Manages to find a skim, cancels at the right time, but there's still so much cheese to get through, and I'm okay with starting to build up a little bit of back-to-back there. Breaks it, though, and Cyber may have a way out. Seems they will.
It definitely looks like Cyber is just getting back and just recovering from such a misdrop, and these spikes from I'm okay giving tons of pressure to Cyber, while Cyber has the setup to work for it, having the funnel the well with the J piece. This is not looking good for Cyber. Could be able to kill, but it's gonna have to take a lot of pieces to do a lot of damage, while I'm okay, the risky T-spin, it definitely seems like he's wanting to kill Cyber as fast as he could, but Cyber's efficiency with the 9-0, he's gonna have to work as fast as he could. Couldn't exactly put the T just in time. The finesse faults don't look nice, but the downstack from Cyber adding a bit of pressure to I'm okay. While I'm okay finding the spins, couldn't go for the TSS, the quad combo, but he still manages to make it down anyways. While Cyber creeping up and up to the top of the board, gonna have to downstack with the quad. I'm okay playing a bit more clean, while Cyber just has spaghetti and meatballs all together with his board, looking completely cheesed up. But the down stack from Cyber threatening a bit of I'm OK's board, who also manages to have their own spaghetti and meatballs. That kind of board doesn't
the
look
whole
good.
3-course meal right now. What is going on?
Oh, but
Finds
I'm
a great
okay.
combo though, staying alive for just a moment longer. Again finds the combo. Cyber looking for the pressure to finish it off, and finally will. And in between rounds here, I'd just like to take a moment to thank Promo for the raid, bringing over the knives and the high fives with the gang. Shoutouts and welcome to the IFT XUC Trios event, where we are in our losers semis right now. Having just watched our winners finals, and it seems like we've got what was a close match starting to be pulled in Cyber's direction. I'm okay. Finds that T-spin to keep some of the damage off the board, but still starting to pile up. Finds another TSS, just trying to send cheese over to Cyber.
Oh no, I'm okay!
Yeah, not so easily impeded, and I'm okay not quite living up to their name.
Yeah, not really okay. The struggle is there from him, while Science Cyber goes for a reliable TSD once again. The bit of cheese, and the perfect clear from I'm okay, starting with the SDPC, the extra S. Oh, but couldn't exactly find a solve, while Cyber has just plenty of garbage to work with, but that could be a huge burst for him. He's gonna have to find a solve for that, and in fact does, almost dying if he didn't get that T-spin.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate moment there for Cyber. Had a bigger power stack set up, but because of the timing of the one send that I'm okay had, was forced to take a skim instead of that TSD, which significantly weakened the power of the spike. Still sitting pretty on quite a bit of clean though. Looks up for that counting to 4, getting sent over quite a bit.
Oh
Breaks
no,
the
I'm
back-to-back.
okay! Oh, he manages to make it out. I'm okay with a bit of a misdrop. Now Science Cyber is in trouble. Having to find a T-spin, this is absolutely risky. Doesn't choose to go for the T-spin, but instead forces himself to power stack. Science Cyber having a clean 9-0 board. I'm okay. Looking a bit uneven with his own.
Oh, that could be it. That estimate drop. Yeah, that's going to do it. Cyan once again capitalizing on these mistakes from I'm okay and proving that all you need to do is know when to send. Because I'm pretty sure I'm okay held the PPS advantage for almost that whole match. Was sending and sending and sending, but Cyan Cyber timed the strikes well.
Indeed, and it looks like we might get a win for Science Cyber. It looks like we're 1-1, seems like?
I believe so, with both Why Not and Cyan having taken a game. So this is going to be the deciding one.
Alright, and it definitely looks like we might get to Not Scythe versus TL?
I believe so. Those are our 2 remaining players, so we'll have to see how Not Scythe, the SS rank, goes up against TL is a scam, 24.2.
This is absolutely drastic by the looks of it. TL, obviously, with the APM advantage at 80.4 compared to Not Scythe's 66.8. Of course, being the slower and less damaging player, Not Scythe might be able to struggle compared to TL, who clearly might be able to take this pretty easily, but I can safely say that this might be close if Not Scythe has the confidence for it, if they could bring Team Dit into a recovering point, especially after I'm okay's struggling performance in that last round. But I can definitely see hope for them.
And hey, Not Scythe's stats are honestly nothing to scoff at. 66.8 and almost 2 PPS. Definitely got a bit of a U-rank stat line, not gonna lie, given some of the players we've seen earlier. And on top of that, the 431 Blitz is a definite indicator of an opener, so if nothing else, you've always got that sort of X factor of, hey, if you can't stop me from doing what I want to do, you might just die instantly. And that's always something to worry about regardless of rank, so we'll have to see how much of a factor it ends up being during this match.
It looks like we're waiting on Not Scythe to accept a warm-up match? It looks like we're gonna have to wait for him, and obviously, like we said before earlier in the stream, when it comes to the U rank cap, the rank threshold for getting to any of these kinds of tiers have been getting higher and higher ever since, and especially with the threshold for X, I can definitely say the same for U rank, because seeing not safe, it's actually not bad for a low U rank, like a low U rank player, like 23.1. That's where I was at. So seeing a bit of potential in not Sife's gameplay, which I don't think we have seen at all in this stream, I can definitely see a bit of promise. Let's just see if there's any kind of upset potential, or if TL will just take the team home and moving forward into the losers bracket.
And hey, you've got to imagine that someone with a name like TL as a scam plays quite a bit of friendlies. Also, this opener looks so cool. I'm such a fan. And it would have gone into PC too. Given the right pieces, I'm so down to let him cook.
Ooh,
The way STSD, bit slow, but not gonna have a down stack over on Notside's side, so it works out.
That was some
That's
pretty
gonna be
good
the warm-up.
vision from TL, just with that STSD at the end, of course wasting the T. But seeing that actually really intrigues me. TL's game plan is just to play unpredictable. Of course, with speed and damage aside, you just may never know what he's going to send and what he's going to receive. And it looks like we're going to get started. TL versus Notside.
The deciding game of Team Dit versus Team Misdrop. So we will have to see who can move on and whose bracket run can end here. Notside starting off with what was a pretty fast bit of TKI into LST and opening up the garbage well, accepts some clean, and actually in an amazing position right now, capitalizing really well. Huge APM coming out from Notside. Not going to be quite enough to kill just yet, but TL looking to get back down.
The misdrop.
Yeah, that is unfortunate by Notside. Looking for something, anything, but unfortunately the no lockout not going to be enough to keep them alive there, and that is going to be 1-0 in TL's favor.
Notside digging out the sand and not finding a single treasure. Just that top out didn't look so healthy. Notside finding the non-O variant of TKI with the flat top, but unfortunately forcing the skim, while TL going for 9-0.
Back to back.
Very good dono from Notside. That's a pretty big spike for him. TL needs to find that T-spin. That level of skimming, not sending too much damage to Notside. Finding the quad. Pretty good cancel from TL, while... Oh god, all those
but that's a rough
misdrops.
misdrop.
And that T-spin 0 is not gonna cut it. That's very risky for TL, but of course digging up to that triple. While Notside, a bit jagged, finds the T-spin either way. And it definitely looks like we might get started with neutral game, it seems like. Like
Yeah,
a very
TL
neutral
seems
game.
to be capitalizing well off the situations they're presented with, while Scythe seems to be trying to sort of push the envelope and like make sort of their own kind of thing happen. They're really looking to either get a lot of clean garbage thrown into the general game or stack up a power stack on their own, but that's a rough S misdrop, and Notside not going to have any sights on a down stack there.
Notside definitely having the potential there, but flubbing it with just one simple misdrop to end it all. Notside going for PCO, couldn't exactly find a solve there, while TL... What did that solve? Oh my god, TL.
Yeah, that was wild.
Now it looks like Notside only sending a bit of damage, or at least getting received plenty of damage, but of course not being able to send a combo right there, having to use a weird overhang for the TSD, but chooses not to go for it. TL going for the 8-1, but transition it back, and also back, but it definitely looks like Notside trying to look for as many T-spins, not too much damage, but definitely looks like Notside is just finding vision, but not exactly using it to its fullest extent. Of course, funneling the T, the funneling of the T from Notside, not open up the quad well until now. TL looking to resort to skims and just looking for openings, while Notside...
There's a little pause on Notside's side as they considered maybe the greediest mid-game DT known to man, but decides to instead continue staying alive, which I believe is the right choice. Oh, might have been looking for a mid-game PC there. One piece off finding it, actually. Great vision, if so. And Notscythe is sitting on a lot of clean garbage. We'll have to see if that ends up resulting in a big spike, or if most of it ends up being cancelled as TL's back-to-back keeps getting sent over.
Notscythe just misdropping so much at the ends of these rounds, especially when you're about 12 to 15 lines up full of garbage. You don't want to misdrop at that situation. Notscythe having the PC there, but TL manages to pull that off, what Scythe cannot. That is some very lucky extra T-spin vision from TL as a scam, while Notscythe has to find plenty of T-spins, especially with the board right now. 2 lines, but TL, oh dear, TL just needs to find the T-spin, manages to do so, getting the quad afterwards. Looks like a lot of these players' win conditions is to play it safe and play clean, but Notscythe, when you have nerves in tournaments like these, you tend to make a lot more mistakes than you should. That was a risky play from Notscythe right there. And that down stack getting getting a bit worth it for him. Notscythe also finding a T-spin. I really like his downstacking abilities. It's just, all that matters is the consistency of it all. Finding another T-spin in advance during that downstack, and a quad, and the downstack afterwards. Notscythe sends just a bit of damage to TL, but it looks like TL might be able to recover just for some clever stacking. While Notscythe...
I feel like Notscythe has a great... Like, the downstacking vision is there. The upstacking vision is there. The issue arises when you get to switching between one and the other, because I'm seeing a bit of greed, a bit of misjudging of the overall macro situation, and that's really all it takes when you're up against a player as explosive as TL is a scam. Which, side note, I like to think that the only way TL is a scam can win is if they never realize that it says Tetra League first to 7 at the top of the room. But anyway, back to the match.
Nobody tell them that, but it definitely
it doesn't say anything. It's completely unrelated. It's tournament. It's definitely not TL. There's nothing to worry about. And hey, the 4-0 lead is, you know, pretty
strong.
solid. Absolutely.
Definitely looking good for Tails of Scam. Getting close to that victory that Team Michi really wants for the most part. And with a match against Notscythe, of course, an SS player, this could be pretty easy, but it does take a little bit of a while. And Notscythe not sending enough, even though the attack is higher than TL. It looks like TL might be able to find a better opening. Ooh, but manages to almost look like a BT setup to me, but I could be wrong.
Great vision coming out from TL's again to keep back-to-back there. Psych, I mentioned back-to-back. There it goes. Makes the kite on, though. No T-piece in sight for it, so Notscythe has an opportunity to get out. Opts to get a TSD, too. Waits to cancel. Very smart decision-making. Playing it safe, which is what you've got to do when you are in the worst position. But Notscythe continuing this sort of greedy sequence might pay the price for it.
And that might be very, very risky for him. That's just salt to the wound. TL sending more garbage to Notscythe, even with that greedy TSC. That you don't want to do that unless it's the last resort method. But Notscythe, of course, going back to TKI. TL going for Gray System. That is interesting.
Shoutouts. I love Gray System. Oh, there's a solve here. Can you find it? Does not.
No, does not.
That was a bit of a quirky solve, so I can understand it. Had to burn the eyepiece to get rid of the garbage first, so not one of these standard saves. And now it is Notscythe who is sitting on a lot of clean garbage, and TL sitting on a bit of cheese and a dream. So if there's ever a round to take, if you are Notscythe, this would be it, as this is a great board state. Might be trying to build up a little bit of back-to-back here, it seems so. Has to cancel out of it there due to blocking the incoming garbage, but TL misdrops, and it is now on Notscythe to capitalize. TL starting to open the well back up, but not doing so super fast, so there is still opportunity here. Right as I say that, though, seems to be pretty open now, and that TSD quad is going to be an indicator that, yeah, TL is definitely back in business in terms of the pressure, and what a good skim on TL's side to keep that pressure going.
Oh god, not Scythe with the J sticking out like a sore thumb, has to fix the board. Same with that other J. Not Scythe's board, he's gonna have to downstack. Unfortunately, his board looking pretty jagged, has to waste the eye. A lot of these decisions, just not Scythe is just having a hard time trying to save himself, especially during a potential sweep situation. All of those misdrops from not Scythe. TL is just playing it clean compared to not Scythe. He's gonna have to fix everything, but does manage to find the quad and the T-spin. Doesn't go for another one and chooses to downstack while TL manages to get to the 9-0 while not Scythe contemplating where to misdrop and contemplating where to put the piece.
Great downstack though. Opens it up nice and clean, and trying to open up that overall well, is able to do so as we hit the 2-minute mark. Say a long game, and not Scythe, you know, really living the TL experience. Try as you may, try as you might, you just can't win. And, you know, we'll have to see if that changes, because not Scythe is holding on for dear life, but seems to also be making some headway as TL is very cheesed up, and not Scythe not so much.
And when you see not Scythe's downstacking, you kind of tend to see the hesitation and the slowdown from TL. Like most players who get sent tons of cheese with players against, players like not Scythe, who just loves to send just doubles and combos. It looks like TL might have sent just a bit to not Scythe. You kind of tend to have a hard time with all sorts of situations like this. Not Scythe needing to find that quad well, this is not looking good. And that greedy T-spin from not Scythe, but managing to pay it off. Finding it just before.
Great usage of back-to-back there. Going to get the II quad, the classic. You've got a 2-eye, nope, it's just a 2-eye piece quad. And now we are taking it to 6-0. Not Scythe looking to prevent this sweep from happening, but that TKI PC
that's gonna be it.
Yeah, that is a rough Z misdrop, and against a TKI PC, that's all it's going to take. The GG's in chat. TL taking it in a clean sweep and bringing it to a close. That is going to be the end of the set. And unfortunately, that means that it will be the end of the loser's bracket run.
Team DIT, unfortunately, dropping out all because of Team Mitchdrop's TL is a scam. That's some very unfortunate stat difference.
Mish has made it this far, but may not make it much farther as Team Thumbs Up emoji, fresh off a loss to, in my opinion, the superior emoji. Not in terms of the team, but just I think the emoji is funnier. Are sitting pretty in losers finals, which is what we will be going to right now with Team Thumbs Up, our 1 seed, up against Team Mishdrop.
How would you think of this kind of matchup with fair for both of these teams?
Well, I think that given what we saw from Mishdrop this game, I think that it'll be a sort of war of attrition, because Misdrop has players who are very consistent and has players who are very strong. But Team Thumbs Up has kind of more of a spread, but also they've got like higher highs and lower lows, if that makes sense. I feel like if we saw earlier, Wintel is someone who can put out crazy amounts of pressure, having that profile 100 APM to prove it. And we have players like Elijah Exists, who can absolutely dominate if they are given the headway to do so. But we've also seen some truly tragic moments happen, and we've seen, you know, obviously they have dropped as the 1 seed to losers, so not an unkillable beast. We will have to see if Team Misdrop will be the ones to slay them once more, or if this will be the triumphant return and the run back for Team Thumbs Up.
Absolutely, and when you tend to have a lot of consistent players, you have a higher chance at moving on and moving forward, especially in a loser's bracket run like Team Thumbs Up and Team Mitchie. But it definitely looks like, not Team Mitch, Team Mitch Drop. I apologize, I get confused with GD knowledge. So, which by the way, rest in peace still to Mitchie, very amazing player. But since this is a Tetrio stream, I probably should not be confusing games. But either way, we will get to see the first match, which we should wait for. Could it be anyone from Master Fish versus MX Mossy? Ooh, Master Fish versus MX Mossy? Alright, so it definitely seems like a Master has a lot more damage output compared to Mossy, but when you look at it, it definitely seems a bit kind of close in terms of TR and in terms of stats, but Mossy just about 10 less. But I could definitely see Master pulling up a good fight against, you know, what we've seen so far. Mossy being a very consistent player, I'm just worried that, you know, he's gonna have to play defensively compared to what we've seen so far.
Yeah, will the consistency be enough against a player as efficient as Master Fish? Had to make one. At least one pun. It's in my contract.
Yeah.
But anyway, this is our losers finals lineup. We have Team Thumbs Up as Elijah Exists, Wintel, and Masterfish. And we have Team Michigan. We have Team Mishdrop in Cyan Cyber, TLS Scam, and Mossy. This looks like it'll be a match to remember, so let's see who will be remembered as the victor. This is our first warm-up of Masterfish versus MX Mossy.
It definitely looks like an SDPC bag just by the looks of it. But Mossy going for TKI, Master going for pseudo PCO, but the 4 lines of garbage sent by Mossy is not gonna cut it.
Yeah, it may have been late started a little bit there. It seemed like they wanted the PCO, but by the time they were given an opportunity to start building, they already had a bit of garbage on the side, which, you know, not gonna make a PC the most possible to do. Mossy makes a rough decision on the Z piece, but gets a spike for their troubles and fixes it up nicely with a Z spin. Sorry, with an S spin. Speaking of S spin, sets up that S proc as they build up a little bit of back-to-back, but Masterfish's stack right now is so clean. And this is just going to be damage after damage being sent over to Mossy's side, and it will prove to be too much.
The burst from Masterfish, especially with the T-spin stacking, it looks like he might be the most damaging in this current round. And
yeah, maybe so.
And I see in chat, Wintel is just rooting for his team, wishing to move on and move forward to Grand Finals, but we'll see how both of these players will turn out.
Hey, that's what you love to see, honestly. Supporting your team, that's half the battle. If you don't got support from your team, what are you even fighting for? So, I love to see that.
Moral support and just general, like, encouragement from your team is going to be very big for Team Thumbs Up. And it looks like we're going to get started. Masterfish starting with Stick Spin, and a very fast one at that. Gonna find the setup for it. What are they trying to go
for? T-spin, though.
Yeah, I definitely didn't see it, but now resorts to 6-3. That's gonna be a lot of damage to Mossy. That Elmis drop is gonna be the end of the first round.
Yo, we've got new bars from Elijah Exists. This is huge. Masterfish, pieces he's dropping. When opponents see him, they are all flopping. Absolute heat coming out from the one and only Elijah Exists. That's what you love to see. And speaking of what you love to see, I love to see this clean LST. Oh, psych. Nope, it's still clean. Wait, that's actually goated. Alright, Masterfish, keeping that back-to-back alive, keeping the dream real, and keeping that APM sitting at 120. Huge damage coming out. As Mossy honestly not too affected by it. Still seems to be just fine. May have been looking for a kite on there, but no Z-piece to do it with, and now just sitting on a lot of cheese as Masterfish's stack remains lean, clean, and ready to do something that rhymes with wean. Wean.
Ween. That's my favorite band, dude.
Alright, and that's going to be 2-0 for Masterfish.
It definitely looks like a Masterfish is just looking for plenty of big garbage stacks, and starting with TKI, same with Mossy. Just couldn't find another T-spin, but gets sent just a bit of clean. But that is, in fact, a TST setup. Chooses not to go for it. This is actually pretty risky for Mossy. Oh, it resorts to go for the triple, but that's already done. Yeah.
Not gonna have the room to do something like that.
The Master of Faster, the Master of Fast going to pull the strings. Master going for another stick spin setup, but manages to find the second T-spin just perfectly. Mossy having to resort to playing with a lot of clean. That's a good S-spin from Mossy. That's gonna get a bit of down second for him, and we're already in mid-game. Right here, right now. Winning a donut from Master, gonna find the setup for him while Mossy has tons of clean to work with. And that's just a massive that's a massive downside for Mossy. And now Master is just looking to find tons of damage. That is a setup for the TSD, and he manages to find it, but it's the small little holes that manage to hinder this much damage, while Mossy, the amount of threats that Master is just sending, this is not looking good. And the greed! This is just...
Unfortunately, a few misdrops spelled disaster for Mossy there. Had the clean garbage, but not enough time or space to get to it, following a few pieces misplaced, creating some individual holes at the very top that just couldn't be sorted out quite in time.
Indeed, and Master's board not looking pretty healthy. We might not be able to see a sweep if Mossy keeps up the damage. And that's exactly what happens. Master's board was completely uneven, and with a bit of holes, you are forced to skim. Mossy getting the first point, and we won't be seeing a sweep from Master. Let's see if Stick Spin could help them recover. A bit of a finesse fall from Master. That looks like a bit of damage, and the Quadwell gonna send... Oh no! Mossy couldn't put the T in just precisely. Master going for a 5-1 lead.
Alright, and no sweep, but still the possibility of Brazil on the board if Masterfish can keep putting out such huge amounts of damage. And Mossy just needs to change something up about how they're defending if they want any chance of getting back into this match. And it seems they might be doing just that.
Oh my god, Masterfish resorting to 6-3, just the comfort zone and the speed boost from Master, but with the amount of garbage that Mossy sends, this is going to have to change plans. Looks like Mossy, of course, trying to play defensively in terms of speed and in terms of playstyle. Master is just trying to look for plenty of damage, but he's just completely cheesed up. That's not going to work well in his favor, while Mossy is just playing it low and slow compared to Masterfish right now.
Absolutely.
Just look at these skims. This is not beneficial for Master. Of course, Moxie finding the TSD, opening up the Quadwell, funneling a bit of cheese. Ooh, and the very lucky... Oh, I'm sorry, but oh my god, that is a very lucky TSD well, but Mossy...
This is kind of a wrong place, wrong time board from Mossy. Didn't really do anything too greedy, but made a decision which prevented any hope of comboing just off of that one piece, and you know, the one piece was real, and it was the death of them in that moment.
Very unlucky. Masterfish resorting to go for SDPC sticks. SDPC stick. I am so used to SDPC. I am sorry. It's so weird seeing stick spin in 2023, but Mossy right now has a bit of funneling, gets to that quad. Master in a just a bit of a pickle right now, trying to get to that down stack, sending a bit. What is that overhang from Mossy? Using the T-spin to open it up, and that is going to secure him the round, surprisingly?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what was being cooked there, but, you know, if it works, it was intentional.
Either way, Mossy managed to find a solution to all problems. Just go low and stay slow. I mean, judging by the speed at what Masterfish is doing, 3.3 or just 3.0 PPS, Mossy gonna get started with a bit of LST. Couldn't exactly get the pattern, unfortunately, while Master's just going for simple 9-0. You know, the old reliable, not the best.
Great accept by Mossy, coming up right under their already built well. That is what you absolutely love to see if you are an MX Mossy fan. And Masterfish, though, trying to capitalize off of this 9-0, put out as much damage as they can, but Mossy, again, faced with a position where they have just got all of the tools ready in the toolkit. They've got all this clean to work with, and they combo down and are pretty much safe and sound. Not going to have much more than a scratch on them.
Manages to open up the T-spin in advance. It looks like Mossy's confidence is starting to boost just based after that second round that he won. And now the third. Mossy might be coming back from such a really rough round. Masterfish just needs one more point to secure this and move on. Stickspin has to be the old reliable. Mossy needs to find a T just precisely and tries to count the 4. Does count the 4 while Masterfish is just looking for the next T-spin. The macro play starting to kick in.
Yeah, it might be.
Mossy doing a bit of trolling, but now has to send a bit of clean. Gonna have 4 lines sent back to him. That's gonna be insane downstack potential as we see. Masterfish is gonna have to find another quad and a T. The color clear from Masterfish. This is absolutely dangerous for Mossy. Just looking at what they're up to is just very scary, and that's gonna be it. Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mossy not able to make that comeback happen, but very well played by both players. Masterfish proving to be too much in terms of damage and just sealing the deal on that match.
Oh, God. Mossy clearly had one more chance to redeem himself, but unfortunately he's just not going to play for now. For now, we'll see how the rest of his teammates will fare against the others. Of course, Masterfish taking the first point for Team Thumbs Up, and we'll see let's see how Cyan and TL will do to honor Mossy, as 2 more chances, or 1 or 2 more chances, are on the line in Losers Finals.
Yeah, that is not the end of the set, or not the end of the match, rather, as there are still some more games to go, and you cannot give up just because your teammate didn't get the job done. That means that it is on you to do just that, and we'll have to see who ends up being able to support their team most effectively. Only 1 more point needed for Team Thumbs Up, 2 more needed for Team Misdrop, but not an impossible task or an impossible ask from a team of this caliber.
It definitely looks like we're going to see a match with Wintel versus Science Cyber. Of course, Wintel, like we've seen, favors a lot when it comes to their sprinting skills. One of the only players that we've seen so far with a 3-digit APM stat. And it looks like we're already going to get this started. No warm-up. They're just going to want to get this over with. And it's quite a long tournament. They wanted to let the Losers Final last shorter than ever. Wintel going for MKO. The extra T gonna be very useful. Not gonna continue it as a bit of garbage. Oh god, but that I misdrop. I managed to open up. Cyan with the kite and gonna find it. Now needs to count the 4. Finds the quad. Forced to skim. Science Cyber's now being sent tons of clean thanks to Wintel's speed and efficiency. Oh, but that double quad with the down stack from Science Cyber, finding another one that's gonna top Wintel out. Wow.
Yeah. That was just some clean play. Like, that was just very, very, very well executed. Kept it cool, calm, collected, kept the stack open, ready to send with, and got the job done.
Science Cyber is just gonna play just a bit clean, not resorting to very risky plays like that double quad that we've seen. Wintel having to resort to 9-0, unlike the 6-3 that we have seen in the last round. Looks like Wintel's nerves and the stacking just doesn't look as clean as we thought.
Yeah, unfortunately, seems like Wintel may have benefited from that warm-up, as the stack is not the cleanest it's ever been, and we know Wintel can put out more damage than that.
That was a washing machine setup from Wintel, but just not to go for it for the funny. There is no funnies in this tournament. We gotta end this. And it looks, as Wintel says, Science Cyber having to resort to an S fix, but chooses to go for a T-spin instead to get to that quad. Wintel just playing it very safe, while Cyan going for an insane 14 spike down stack. Wintel gonna have to cancel a bit of it, but Science Cyber adding salt to the wound, kicking the dog while it's down. Science Cyber gets 3 more points, and look at that. Just look at that. Just a bit faster, and Wintel unfortunately misdropping. Science Cyber goes for, oh my god, STPC spins SGMB. That's my favorite kind of STPC. What?
Alright, that is huge damage, more than enough to bring it up to 4-0.
Wintel has so many nerves on the line like that, and we might not be able to see a TSD tower. Oh god, this is so shaky for Wintel. Science Cyber's just sending so much damage right now, like we have never seen before. Just, oh my god, just looking at Science Cyber's play, it's just a lot of risks, but when you think about it, the risks benefit the good. Just waiting for good timing, while Wintel absolutely just, I'm at a loss for words, Bad Goblin, just looking at him go. And just when I thought Wintel being a very fast player could lead to some unfortunate efficiency issues, Science Cyber's just playing it clean with a 9-0. Wintel canceling a bit of it with the skims and the quads. That's some insane. And the mid-game MKO from Science Cyber too. Oh my lord, has to waste the T for that T-spin. Wintel waiting to cancel.
Cyan has the unique ability where, instead of necessarily being a super clean, a super stridey player, they're very, very good at playing against players who are sending them a lot. And that is a very useful skill to have. If you can effectively capitalize, like Cyan has been doing all set long, then you honestly don't really need all that much upstacking of your own. You don't really need to have some super good opener game memorized. If you can effectively use what your opponent's already giving you, then you've got everything you need.
This is what you like to see from a player like Cyan. Just all of that power stacking and just so much damage that he's just putting onto Wintel. Just when you thought that all of that clean could be threatening, think again, you're playing against Cyber of Team Thumbs Up. Of course, not finding the STMB cave, looking to resort to counting the 4 with that 9-0 upstack. This is mind-boggling, I'll say. And looking at Wintel's board, playing it flat compared to Science Cyber's, that just looks like a recipe for disaster.
Cyber just used 2 eyepieces though, almost dies for it. Finds a way out barely, was considering some T-spin options, but opts to just skim down, and this is the least clean we've seen Cyber in a while. What will Wintel be able to do off of it? We're about to find out.
I really like Cyan's stacking decisions, just looking to find openings when it's the best, like when it's the most useful. And against Wintel's fast 3-point PPS, not 3-point PPS 9-0, not comparing to the current stats right now, it looks like it's starting to really make him feel comfortable, especially that back-to-back. That's going to kill Cyan. No sweep point for Cyan. Looks like Wintel's getting pretty comfortable.
There we go. That is the first point on the board for Wintel, and at the very least, marks a shift in momentum. If you are a Cyber now, you've gotta have a little bit of sweat on your forehead. You've gotta, maybe be feeling it a bit more real than you have in the past, because that is a chink in the armor right there. That is a crack in the hourglass that could spell disaster if it keeps happening. And here we go. Right as I say that, 5-2, Wintel takes another much faster than the first, seeming to get a bit of that confidence back, and we know that Wintel, with confidence, can put out absolutely insane amounts of damage.
the insane downstack from Wintel, continuing with 6-3. That was absolutely beautiful coming from him. Now Cyan completely cheesed up, having to resort to using upstacking, which could work for him, but with the last few rounds that he had, I think all of that cracks are starting to show in his play. While Wintel playing it very low, except for that garbage well, which he was completely waiting for with that eyepiece. Very smart. While Cyan finds his own, has to waste the eyepiece as well as that board state. I'm so nervous just looking at Cyan's board.
Oh my god. Alive? No, not alive. Wintel bring it up to 3-5. I'm seeing Cyan a little shakier than before. The downstacks aren't as on point. And Wintel seems to be taking full advantage, because this has gone from what was almost in question of a sweep to what is a pretty close game. And so Cyber is honestly the one who may have to make some changes of his own now. Wintel seems to have adapted very well.
It definitely looks like Cyan is just trying to look for more upstacking. But like you said, it definitely looks like he needs a change of plans, just judging by all the previous rounds. The 3 points to Wintel is just threatening for him. And just looking at Wintel being so scarily high, he's going to have to take notes from that. Oh god, Cyan is just going to need to go down. Has to waste the eye. Gets the quad and the downstack combo. Very good for Cyber. Has to go for the T-spin 0. That is interesting. Oh, but the 20 spike from Cyber is going to give a match point.
Alright, 6-3. It is now or never for Wintel. If you're making a comeback, now's the time you gotta do it. DT from Cyber, MKO from Wintel. Here we go. This is potentially the last round of Wintel's tournament life. We'll have to see what they do with it.
Science Cyber having to get used to Wintel's absurd MKO damage, but all of this clean is very beneficial for Science Cyber. Wintel's board looking very jaggedy. This is not looking good, but at the same time, he sets off a very greedy T-spin, opens up the 9-0 quadwell, has to do it again, has to waste another eye. Science Cyber gonna have to play for skims. Own that Jameis drop, but has to fix it in favor of another T-spin. That is insane vision from him, while Wintel is just playing it safe with a very flat board, resorting to 6-3, his comfort zone. And you know what that comfort zone does? That actually gives Cyan big survival opportunities. Wow. Oh my god, that's insane downstacking. Oh, but doesn't continue it though from Cyber, while Wintel cancels a bit of it just for a bit of garbage. Now we're back to neutral game, and not much is really happening so far.
Yeah, both players traded back and forth, both in some very questionable positions at moments, but both managed to survive, at least for now. But this is a huge spike coming out from Cyber. Wintel managing to survive and send some back for his troubles. And now it is Wintel who is looking to put the pressure on as Cyber skims down, manages to get that quad. Wintel starting to build up a little bit of back-to-back once again. Opts to just skim down though, access that clean garbage they are sitting on. Has a TSS opportunity, but misdrops the L that would have been the overhang, and that could be
my
it.
god, gets another one! Cyan kicks Wintel out, and it looks like that's 2 points for Team Mitchie? I mean, Team Mitch drop?
I believe that actually may have made it 1-1.
Oh, so we might be able to. Yeah, I think we might be able to see Elijah versus TL.
Alright,
Oh,
we have heard the bars. We have seen the support. But now, we gotta see him play.
It's all or nothing. Elijah is gonna have to play for his country of the Philippines. Another 100 APM player as part of Team Thumbs Up against TL, who has also been pretty close. But could Elijah fare against TL's consistency? I think we might see, compared to the power that Elijah pumps and the speed. Look at that.
For sure, and hey, we know that Elijah has got the support coming out. Does he get the support going in? That's another question. We're gonna need to see the best of the trash talk, the sportsmanship, both. We'll see, but we're gonna need something for either of these players in order to win the round. Something more than just playing, because we know they can play. We know they can walk the walk, but ironically enough, the challenge may be to talk the talk and maybe to stay in that headspace that is needed to keep calm and get the job done, to stay in this tournament. Elijah proving it with that breathe in, breathe out in chat. Centering, resetting, getting ready for what could be the match of his life.
And
hey,
look at
starting
that
off with a
damage.
warm-up.
Starting up with SDPC spin, not going for the SDMBK version, now going the 8-1. Not a good stack for Elijah, but manages to fix it up with a bit of downstack. And TL is a scam, now having to...
DC Cannon? Any DC Cannon fans?
Oh, never
no.
mind. That
Lag
was just
spike.
that was a lag spike. The one true strategy to end all strategies, but Elijah doesn't seem like he's in a very comfortable position right now. TL managing to make the most of it with a bit of damage on his side, but Elijah finding the T-spin double instead of the quad. The stack just wasn't there for it. Now TL just playing with a bit of risk, resorting to plenty of T-spins, while Elijah, of course, when you think of playing it safe, you're looking at the player right now. Elijah exists. He truly is existing right now. That's a very good T-spin vision from Elijah. Finds another one, and another one. I thought he was going to go for a fractal setup, but oh my god, TL's a scam. Going to be sent so much clean, but Elijah has so much garbage now, thanks to TL. He's going to need to kill fast in order to secure the warm-up round.
Alright, there we go. This is how it happens. A misdrop on TL's side, and a capitalization on Elijah's side.
I was worried Elijah would have DC'd at a warm-up round.
DC Cannon in warm-up round is honestly very funny. And hey, that's the one time it doesn't cost you anything. So if there's ever a time to get your kicking the raptor out of the way, the warm-up is the time to do it.
Oh my god, Elijah, of course, noting that the Xfinity Wi-Fi just being Xfinity Wi-Fi as usual, but let's just hope that Elijah doesn't DC in a losers finals 1-1 scenario. TL having to deal with a bit of a stat difference, but Elijah could potentially make this close. Well, at least both players can make this close. We just don't know what's going to happen, and the patience, the moment to breathe in, to breathe out, this is the moment. This is the moment where anything could happen. It's anyone's game. It's 1-1. TL versus Elijah.
That's counterplay right there. That's metagame counterplay. We've got the golf coming out from Andrew, and Elijah responds putt party. This is the evolution of the metagame in action.
Definitely seems like that. And
We'll have to see if they're gonna be up to partying by the end of the set, though. Finding a nice down stack on TL's side to start it off. Elijah looking very, very cheesed. Gonna have to do something to get out. Starts getting some skims off. Looking to open up the well. TL doesn't really have anything to send over ready, so able to make his way down as best as he can. Starting to access that clean garbage that is buried underneath. And yeah, looking pretty much good to go, being back down. But TL is also starting to send over a bit more damage, having that 11 spike to cheese him right back up. Got the Sisyphean cheese right here. As soon as you get to the top, as soon as you get to the bottom, you are right back up again.
And it definitely looks like TL could have gone for a TSD earlier, but chooses to go for the 0 instead. Looks like TL is just looking for plenty of down stacks instead of just killing like he normally does. So Elijah playing a bit faster. TL needs to find finds the quad, finds another one. Now Elijah's in trouble, but that 5 garbage well underneath, just buried with one line of cheese. Just Elijah needs to look for bursts, just tons of bursts in order to be able to get down. Now TL is scarily high thanks to Elijah's counters, just tons of counter down stacking, but TL just managed to recover, not funneling it with the L, finding a 10 spike, while Elijah, saves the eye just for a situation like that, manages to pay off, now has the funnel a bit, this is not looking good, but the good canceling from Elijah, but that's just not enough. First point goes to TL. Oh my god, my potion block sucks. But it definitely looks like Elijah might struggle just a bit. TL is just, like I said, playing a bit more efficiently, just with an all-rounder team. Elijah going for your usual SDPC spin with the quad. Oh, but that's really insane canceling from TL. Gets the very lucky garbage well. Elijah now having to resort to just down stacking as much as he could. We're already in the mid game, and we finally get to see a round. Oh my god.
Yeah, it took a minute, but we made it there. And we'll have to see how that ends up being for both players, and looks like we may have the forbidden, the forsaken tech. Oh no, it's another lag.
Oh no, we are fine. I was worried, Elijah.
We got the person sitting on Elijah's side who just readies the router to be kicked every once in a while. Whenever there's a rough position to downstack from, or you need a really big spike and don't have one on hand, you just you take a pause, you activate your Tetris Effect zone, and then you're good to go.
And then you're good. And it looks like Elijah might have helped that out. Is that in the rules? Am I supposed to say something about it?
I mean, it wasn't disallowed.
Oh, very lucky well from Elijah, finding another TSD. Chooses not to go for the TST and just continuing to upstack for more. The fishing to finding T-spins like that seem to be working pretty well for Elijah, but has to funnel a bit of clean underneath, while TL, both of these players are just trying to scam as much as they could. Oh, and just looking at the stack from TL's scam, that quad looks pretty good, but TL's funneling doesn't seem to really work. But, of course, when you look at it, oh god, yeah, now TL is definitely in trouble. That is not looking good. Oh, that is also not looking good. Never mind, looks like TL managed to make it up for him while Elijah plays very low. That Elmas drop just catching him off guard. It's like, I thought I killed you. Just kidding, TL's a scam.
Yeah, clearly not.
Just making the second point. This is gonna be very close, I'll say.
Yeah, taking what doesn't kill you makes you stronger to heart there, that one. Alright, and here we go, 2-1 in TL's favor. Elijah on the board already, looking to double up and tie it up with this stack that is starting to build up some back-to-back. Am I spinning bars? I didn't even realize. Anyway, I've been inspired by just watching Elijah's play. I've been magically transformed into someone who can spit bars just by being in his presence. And speaking of being in his presence, here we go. The classic coming out from Elijah.
The classic Xfinity internet from Elijah. I was worried that
you were cheesing me. I'm out. I'm gone.
Nah, I'm just gonna, delay it, and I'm just gonna be like, you know what, I'll fix it myself. Let's just hope to God that all of this isn't intentional. Of course, TL setting up for a T-spin while Elijah goes for a simple 5-4. In fact, both of these players go for 5-4. TL finding the TST. Elijah canceling a bit of it. Oh, that's some insane floating from TL's a scam. Now, Elijah, oh my god, just barely actually couldn't, in fact, save himself. TL's a scam is now 3 points ahead of Elijah. This could be his own game if he keeps up the momentum.
Alright, well, we'll have to see if he can do just that, bringing it to 3-1. And hey, there is a big difference between 3-1 and 2-1. Like, you may not be able to look at the score and say, oh yeah, it's way farther apart, but just the difference in how it feels, the difference in how much you have to overcome, it is palpable. And
This
if
is
you aren't
no,
ready to
this
get
is-
there.
This is no first to 11, my guy. Just looking at how drastic these numbers are, TL is now 4-1. This is in his favor. This is a very, very low bar for Elijah. The win rate is just absolutely out there. Elijah's just, oh my god, all those miss drops. This is not going to do any kind of damage. TL is just going to have to resort for some pretty insane LST. This is so much damage, and he's just using it to his absolute best. 95 APM. TL is now 5 points ahead. Elijah's nerves and just the internet spikes and everything. This is not good for Elijah. We might be able to see an upset with Team Mitch Drop gonna be able to lose against Team Thumbs Up. TL's a scam. Oh my god, no, just couldn't get the T-spin.
Oh, 5-2. That's much better than 5-1. We'll have to see if that's going to start trending in the other direction, or if TL is going to be able to lock down and close it out.
Both of these players going for the, going for the PC, but TL is not going to find the second PC solve it to DPC. Now having the downstack, just a bit of garbage. Oh, but that Quadwell, unfortunately funneled by the Z and the S. Elijah's gonna keep it up. Now TL is under nerves, and now Elijah's comfort zone is starting to kick in.
Yeah, here we go. This is that shift I was talking about. We have gone from 5-1 to 5-3, and we're gonna have to see if that gray system from TL is going to do anything to sway the odds. Builds I believe that actually is the newest optimal second for that, so I wonder if TL is secretly a PCer, but
with the burst,
put a stop to that.
Elijah having to need to calm down and focus, and I repeat, focus on the openers that do so much, like that MKO burst that we saw earlier, killing TL as a scam, going for SDPC spin, finding the floating. That's a lot of garbage in favor of Elijah, but TL needs to dig down for it. It definitely seems like, oh my god, definitely seems like TL's just starting to slowly recover, but oh my god, all these decisions just starting to pile on the TL's a scam. Elijah playing it very safe and slow. Gonna need to count the 4 to there, finds a quad, TL's a scam, gonna have to downstack while Elijah going for the 7-2. TL's a scam finds quad, manages to go for another one. Pretty good downstack combo for TL's a scam. Elijah is gonna need to find the T-spin. Oh my god, finds the forecast and goes for another downstack. That's going to continue on. Couldn't actually get the quad until later, while TL's a scam has plenty of jagged boards to work with. Couldn't find the T-spin for himself. Chooses to count to 4. Couldn't actually count to 4. Finds the triple instead. That is not ideal. The lucky garbage well from Elijah. Oh my god, both of these players are just trying to find ways to kill each other. They're just running around like headless ducks.
Yes, it's been an absolute whirlwind of a round, and neither player really able to get the upper hand quite yet. Both just on the defensive, trying to stay alive, which is definitely understandable this far into the bracket. Better you win than I lose kind of mentality. I don't know, it feels like someone's gonna have to make some headway though if they want to get a lead out in this match. For Elijah, that is about making this comeback solid and actually getting it tied up. And for TL's a scam, that is about putting a stop to it here before it becomes too late to stop it all. So we're gonna see who's able to do that.
Breathe in and breathe out, as Elijah says. You don't want to let it all out. TL having a bit of garbage. Elijah adding salt to the wound, but that is not enough salt to the wound. You put in pepper. You dingus, you're gonna need to kill more. TL starting with the free back-to-back. Elijah's gonna need to get faster with his 9-0. That's just 4 lines of garbage. Now 8. Gonna need to find the quad well. Continues it on. Couldn't exactly get the T-spin. TL is a scam. Couldn't get the quad himself. Now it's 5-5.
Alright, it is tied up. Only 2 points needed on either side. This is as close as we can get, pretty much.
Oh my god!
That is an all clear, and the miss!
The miss
That was a 2-line!
From Elijah! Oh god, oh no!
That's gonna be it! 6-5!
Elijah needs to get his head into the game. The focus is right there. Don't want to lose to Team Mitch Drop. Team Thumbs Up needs to get the momentum going for Elijah. Just, ladies and gentlemen, B for Goku. Just Bring in your energy for Elijah. Elijah going for the macro, waiting for the TSD. The two of them just gonna send 16. He's gonna have to find the quad. The quad, in fact, he does find now. Tailscan needs to find his own quad. All this funneling, that J is not gonna look good as a funnel. Now it's gonna be a tiebreaker in losers finals of the IFT and UC tournament. The trios tournament is on the line. Elijah needs one more point, one more chance. 14 thumbs up. The SDPC spin might be able to work for Elijah. Now Tails of Scam has their owners on the line, going for the floaty as well. Tails of Scam has so much funneling to work with. This is not looking good. Elijah fighting the mini. This is so much scamming. TL manages to find. Oh my god, manages to find the down stack. This is just so much clean. Elijah's now currently in trouble. All of this tower stack and kind of following all this well. The 14 spike from Elijah. Now Tails of Scam needs to open up to that garbage file. Manages to stack it flat. Elijah now, his board just completely full of spaghetti, meatballs, and cheese. Oh my god, there's just so much cheese on the board, but the down stack is good for Elijah. Now he needs that quad, but that elements drop is not gonna look good. I think that might be it.
Oh, that might be it. That's too many misdrops. Unless. No way.
Don't
No
tell me
way.
it actually works. Now TL needs to kill fast and just act fast. Oh my god, Elijah, if he recovers from this.
Wait. No, that could be it by one line. TL takes it over Elijah. That is going to be it. What an insane finish. Very, very well done to both players. Absolutely wild.
Oh my god. 2-1. Team Thumbs Up is taking third place in the UC X IFT Trios tournament. Wow.
That was absolutely insane. And that is going to be our grand finals locked in. We have got coming in from winner's side, Team Exploding Head. And coming in from our loser's side. Oh, actually, wait. Am I trolling? No, I'm not trolling. Sorry. Coming in from our winner's side, we are going to have Team Exploding Head. And coming in from our loser's side, we are going to have Team Misdrop, having made their losers run happen. Can they finish it off?
Oh my god, just from the energy of that last match, I expect something just as close as what we saw, Goblin. And just wow.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. It was like, that was as close as you can come, literally. 1-1, last players, close set, tiebreaker, one line difference. Absolutely insane.
And it looks like
that
we might be
our
able
grand
to...
finals.
Yeah, it definitely looks like we're gonna get ourselves a very, very both-sided match. America versus Asia. Taiwan and Korea versus the United States, the great Northern America. And it looks like we might be able to see just such a close game between both of these players.
But yeah, we're going to be getting our next and final matchup soon. This is our grand finals. Only one of these teams can go home having won UC X IFT Trios. But both of them will go home knowing that they played as a team better than some actual esports teams. Like, the synergy and support that I saw was pretty crazy, especially given that I know some of these teams were assembled specifically for this event. These are people who met each other through the event, who found each other and just decided that, yeah, we're gonna be a team and we're gonna get it done. And they have made it all the way to grand finals. And that's pretty impressive.
It definitely seems like we're gonna get started with MX Mossy versus Yuka. Yuka, of course, being an absolutely nutty blitz player. Even though 700 is not bad, you can definitely tell just based off of the playstyle and the APM alone, they're gonna make some insane setups and just tons of that in general, while MX Mossy prefers to stride just a bit more. Yuka seemed to be mostly in favor against Mossy, but Mossy might be able to take a couple rounds off of Yuka, but we'll just see how this match will go down in grand finals.
Yeah, and hey, we have seen Mossy fight against players with higher APM before, so we know that Mossy has the defensive chops to stay alive and thrive in a high-pressure, high-APM environment. We will have to see if Yuka proves too much, or if Mossy can get the job done and take home the dub. Either way, this will put whichever team wins only one game away from winning IFT Trios.
Looks like we're going to be waiting for both these players, but in the meantime, I'll let Goblin take over solo commentary temporarily, because I gotta pee. Oh, God.
For sure, and I just like to take a moment to look back at our bracket so far, because while we may have only had around maybe 15 teams, 17 teams, each team is 3 players, and each team has played multiple sets, so this has actually been like one of the fastest and most smoothly run UC events pretty much ever. We haven't had any significant delays. We haven't had any major issues. We've been pretty much chilling the whole time, and that is a testament to not only the players involved, but also the tournament organization and production team in the back. So I would just like to give a huge shout out to everyone on not just the UC staff and helper team, but also on the IFT staff, working together hand in hand to make this super awesome event happen. And I would also like to give a special shout out to some of our commentators who came in just for this event. Much love, and we love that you guys are here not only to support in the chat, but also to donate to the prize pool with our exclamation point prize pool command. A reminder that this will be going to the players and also back into the events. So it is very important to donate for the future of this community, and also just to make the players get something out of this event, because the camaraderie is great, but you know, the money helps too. But either way, welcome back.
I'm back, but God, can't you just believe, looking at that bracket, can't you believe that the first seed got third place? Look at how close the 3 and 4th seed are. Like,
Yeah.
wow.
That is absolutely wild. And we have got our final match ready to go. We have got Team Exploding Head versus Team Misdrop.
And it definitely seems like all of that mental coming from Team Mitchdrop is going to have to put it on the line for just, I wouldn't say it's such a big prize pool, but for our community, I would say it's a relatively decent deal. And just looking at Team Exploding Head, this is just gonna be all or nothing. Yuka definitely has the speed for it. The Roche just has the charisma. Uriel just has the all-rounding play style. And then you see Team Mitchdrop just with pure synergy and pure damage on the line. I can see it being a potential reset if Team Mitchdrop manages to take one game off of Team Exploding Head. And it looks like we're gonna get started. No warm-ups, no gimmicks, no nicks, no snags. We're gonna get started already.
And here we go, the beginning of our grand finals. This is it. This is as far as you can come. We have got Team Misdrop's absolutely explosive losers to run up against...
Oh my god, Mossy!
Oh, what a misdrop. That is really rough.
Oh my god, Team Mitchdrop living up to their name as Mossy. Just puts some of the pieces where he doesn't want to be. The dash just completely flubbing it up for him, and I thought we were about to see 4 wide in grand finals. I was gonna lose it, bad goblin.
Oh, you think you were gonna lose it?
Oh my god,
I do love a good 4 wide on occasion, so, you know. Bit disappointed, but that said, I am far from disappointed with these players' play so far. Mossy keeping it clean as Yuka sets up some back-to-back, opens up the well, and both players looking to absolutely dominate in this set. So far, we've got 1 point to Yuka, but this is a far from over match. In fact, it's just beginning, and Mossy still has more than enough time to make something happen, not just in this round, but overall. We'll have to see how it turns out.
Looking at Yuka, it looks like Yuka is playing it just as flat as this one, while Mossy just has a downstack. This is just so much garbage for Mossy, but he manages to get that T-spin open just in time, and that 12 spike is going to threaten Yuka, but Yuka just doesn't care. Yuka just cares about going down and flat. Wow, oh my god, look at Mossy go. Sets up another TSD for a combo and just manages to find another TSD as a result of that. Oh, but couldn't get the overhang, unfortunately, while Yuka just lives off scot-free. Looking at Mossy just trying to find that well opening. Could have made it for a TSD, but chooses to play it safe. Sometimes greed can get the worst out of you, but Yuka, with all those misdrops, this is not looking good, but Yuka manages to fix themselves. And manages to find a mini TSD combo out of that. That was some very good vision from them.
Yeah,
Now
not
Mossy.
only that, but Mossy is in a pretty rough spot. Actually got caught out at a bad
Oh,
time,
but never
finds
mind.
a great spin to stay alive. Very well done, proving that they absolutely deserve to be in grand finals as they accept that clean garbage and get ready to send a massive spike over.
Oh
Getting
my
the quad,
god,
getting the
dono.
TSDs going. This is going absolutely wild, but Yuka firing back with a huge combo into TSS, opening up the well, gets another combo into the quad, gets a TSD too. Both players absolutely refusing to give up, refusing to go down without a fight in this absolutely wild match.
Looking at Mossy right now, playing it low and safe. Just that one bit of garbage is just very good for counting the 4. Finds the quad while Yuka chooses to resort to go for the TSD instead of counting the 4 for that. That's going to be very risky. And in fact, risky it is. Also risky for that TSD as well. A lot of these players are just going for an all or nothing strat. Just like, if it can't kill, then I'll keep going. And it looks like Yuka is just, oh my god, but that T in this truck couldn't exactly get the T. This is not looking good for Yuka. But chooses to go for another one, the TSS. Oh,
Greedy fix. Will it pay off or will it backfire? We're about to find out. I think it might backfire.
yeah, that is far too high. Mossy is just sending it up the wazoo, and now we're 1-1.
That was round 2. It was like 2.5 minutes long, and neither player's APM dropped below 90. That is insane.
That's how close we are. Mossy almost going for the TS0, but chooses to make up for an 11 spike to Yuka, who has to donate a little bit of a TSD, but couldn't exactly get the quad as well. Now Yuka is just gonna have to downstack, while Mossy misdrop into Z. That is not looking good, but finds another TSD. Couldn't exactly count the 4 in favor of another TSD. Has to delay the quad and just wait. Oh, look at that macro. Oh.
Alright, Mossy, here we go. Great opportunity. Ooh, picks up the stack nicely with an interesting T-skim. Speaking of T-skim, getting a skim with the T-spin off their way down and trying to utilize that clean garbage. Thought about the TSD, decides that it might be receiving a bit too much to get it done, which seems like the right choice given how much Yuka's sending. Mossy pushed all the way up to the top.
Oh my
to quad
god,
to live.
Mossy!
Mossy's still alive, gets a TSD, another one on top of that, and now Yuka's getting pushed up. Mossy keeping the pressure on, getting all the way back down to the bottom of the board, but Yuka finding a way to live through all of it as well. Neither player getting taken out by the absolutely wild spike, but Yuka misdrops the TSD.
Oh no!
That could be really, really hard to fix, but Yuka finds a great downstack, opens up the well.
Oh, that
Now
count the
it's Mossy on the
4!
back foot. But just as I say that, oh, great TSD at
Oh
the very
my
top
God!
by Mossy. Neither player is letting up, even at the very, very top. And Mossy looks like they might be setting up a big spike. Unfortunately, going to be forced to cancel as Yuka sends over quite a bit of damage of their own. And now Yuka's all the way back down to the bottom.
Oh no, but
all of that.
Mossy! Mossy couldn't exactly get the quad. That bit of a misdrop on the J, just proven to be somewhat of an overhand, but couldn't exactly get the quad out of it. Now Yuka gonna need to clean up just a bit of garbage. Same with Mossy. That O misdrop is something that you don't want, and we're already 2 minutes in. This is the second one that we've had in this match. Oh god, Mossy playing very high. Yuka gonna get started with LSC. This is as flat as Yuka could go. If you could even call this flat. Look at the garbage that he's gonna send. Mossy can't even survive it. He can't.
All right, that's going to be 2-1. Yuka taking the lead after that very, very back and forth game. All right, we'll have to see if this is where Yuka starts to pull ahead or if Mossy can get back on track. But that is a PC by Yuka. Has barely enough time to get the DPC going. Does not have the solve for it though. And that is going to be Mossy firing back all of that clean garbage from the PC. But right as I say that, Yuka passes it right back again. They're playing ping pong out here. Just absolutely throwing this garbage at one another. Using the PC to its fullest extent. Introducing all of that clean garbage into the mid game. As Mossy is left with a bunch of S pieces at once. Had to think for a second on that one. And that moment of decision making may cost them the round. Seems like they're gonna survive though, as Yuka might try to prove otherwise. Mossy makes a pretty greedy T-spin.
Oh
Makes a
no,
misdrop with the
Mossy,
Z.
please.
Great fix though. Oh, barely lives. Only had time to get to that T-spin by one piece. Needs to find a way out and fast. Opts for another T-spin really high up.
Oh
Maybe
no,
even setting
oh
up for a
no,
TST.
oh no.
But they used up the T piece by that misdrop, and that is going to be 1-3 for Yuka. The first 2-point lead of the set.
Oh my god, Yuka's just wanting the kill. He's just wanting the kill next to Mossy. Both of these players, like you said before, this is just a full-on ping pong match. Yuka building up the T-spin double as just in advance, while Mossy having to play it slow and just looking for clean garbage. This is just what he wants. He just wants clean and nothing else. Yuka going for the 6-3, but that's just so much overstacking. That's so much clean for Yuka. He doesn't need to build any more than that, while Mossy just has so much to build with. And that T is just not even looking good. Poor Mossy.
Yeah, Mossy was looking for bit of abuse of that no lockout, but unfortunately was stuck with 2 Z pieces and only the left side of the board open, and those two things do not bode well together. Alright, flat top TKI though. Yuka getting the PC, the DPC is online. This is Lime, a classic. If there's any that are gonna have a solve, it's gonna be this one, but Mossy sending over the garbage.
Yuka with the lucky garbage? What? Yuka got himself a clean well after that TSC. It's like, I hope to God this does damage, and in fact does. Mossy just covered in rust, just looking at Yuka's playstyle. This is not looking good for him. Not just to go for the TSD and having the skim, and another quad, choosing not to go for it.
Yeah, Yuka proving that, no PC, no problem. As they unleash another brutal combo, keeps the combo going, gets it all the way up to 7 before breaking it. Very, very good use of that garbage. Makes a misdrop on the Elfies though, and that is going to turn that TSD into a TS disaster, but they make a great counting to 4 and manage to keep the pressure on.
Oh
and
my god,
all the way to the top
Mossy!
with no T.
Oh
Finds
my
the multiplier
god!
though to stay alive. Mossy still holding on, makes another misdrop with that J, gets a TSS out of it, but going to have to cover the well in the process. Has that T-spin residue, opts not to go for the TSD and instead just skim down. Makes sense given how much of a rough situation they have had so far this round, but gonna need to do something to get some more damage out, otherwise Yuka is just going to keep putting this pressure on with no answer from Mossy.
Oh my god, Mossy. That was definitely a DT setup. Of course, Mossy going for mid-game TKI
wow.
and Yuka. Misdrops and just the board was far too high. The encouragement from TL is a scam. Wanting to keep Mossy going. This feels like the same situation that we had with Team Thumbs Up in the Losers Finals. All that encouragement might fumble into all that pressure. Just, you want to keep your teammates impressed, and look at Yuka go.
Whoa.
The count of 4. What in the hell is happening to Moxie's board? I don't know, but fixes it anyways. But now Yuka, completely cheesed up, chooses not to go for the T-spin, forcing himself to skim, while Mossy wants to find the J. He in fact does, forcing himself to down stack and cancel just a bit of garbage sent by Yuka. Oh god, this is not looking good for Mossy, but that down stack is pretty good, and even setting up the
forecasted it
TSD.
Very well done.
Wow.
Double duty to keep combo there, and that is proving why Mossy is such an effective defensive player. They are never just focused on staying alive. There is always an ulterior motive, a way to get back into that match. And if you let up for even a second, you better believe Mossy is going to be out of there and back to sending. Yuka, though, sending quite a bit of damage in their own right as they build up that count to 4, 3 back-to-back, looking to make it 4 with that TSS to keep it. Alright, we're up to 5. This damage is starting to roll in. Needs to be stopped by Mossy somehow. 7 right now.
8! Oh my
opens up the well
god!
with the 8. Forced to get down, though. And that is unfortunately going to be the end of the back-to-back, and maybe even the round following that miss
Yeah,
drop.
Yuka can't survive that. Mossy clearly just ending the reign of terror from Yuka for now. Now he needs 5 more chances in order to secure, well, I wouldn't say 5, 4, I apologize. I am very good at math. And it definitely looks like Mossy is just going for, I think that was TKI that I saw, while Yuka going for some back-to-back, and it definitely looks like the main strat for him, because it was working for a sec, but could he successfully pull it off? Trying to keep that height difference consistent, especially for that T-spin setup. Goes for the floaty. Oh my god.
So deadly. That was insane. The pressure just did not end. Didn't even tank garbage. Just kept going and going and going and sending and sending and sending. And eventually, there's just going to be a point where it's too much for any player, even a player with as good a defensive ability as MX Mossy.
Mossy with that floating T-spin setup earlier from that opener. Now Yuka waiting to find the TSD, looking for the piece for it, sets up the fractal while Mossy needs to get back down. Don't want to get threatened with too much damage, but all of this decision making might not be good for him, but the down stack is just pretty good. Yuka finds another fractal and just successfully pulls one off. Now Mossy has just plenty of clean to work with. This could be a pretty good counter attack. Oh, that looks so big for Mossy. That is just so much potential. And the 6-3 definitely working well in his favor. Finding the T-spin. Now Yuka, both of these players also resorting to 6-3, but Mossy now just going out of it. But oh my god, Yuka's board just doesn't look healthy. That could really threaten Moxie cleanliness. Oh my god, Moxie going for 5-4, finding the T-spin. You having to use the I, the extra T. Now Yuka needs to downstack with a couple of quads, needs to find the J, has to waste the I, now having to downstack. This is not good for Yuka. Oh my god, the misdrop I! Oh my god, that was not a killing move. Now Mossy has more time to just send lines, send lines, send lines, and it definitely looks like he might. That count the 4, didn't not count the 4. That was a triple. That was, in fact, what is that?
Great fix by Yuka. That was really good.
Oh my god.
The vision is coming out in full force, proving that 6-3 proficiency right there. That was a very 6-3 T-spin setup. And now, even on the defensive, Yuka's starting to build up some back-to-back, and
yeah, that's
defensive.
Not gonna be it now.
Moxie not defensive enough to stop an onslaught like that, and Yuka is going to take it. And that is going to be our first set in the grand finale match.
1-1, and that goes to Team Exploding Head. Now Mossy is out for now, unless Team Mitch Drop can make, and I repeat, can make a reset potential. Now we're gonna get to the Roach versus TL is a scam. Oh my god, this matchup is kind of funny.
This is a very offense versus defense matchup, kind of similar to what we had last time actually, where the Roach just, you know, befitting of the name, cannot be killed. He just doesn't die. Just decides not to. So, you know, we're gonna have to see if Cyber is able to make something happen in order to... Well, actually, now that I think about it, Cyber, throughout this tournament, has been known for capitalizing off of individual mistakes in offensive players' continuous pressure. We'll have to see if that translates to capitalizing on weaknesses or opportunities where the Roach can't effectively defend in order to send more, but this may force Cyber into a more offensive role than we've seen so far this tournament. Also,
and, oh god, god, would you think like the Roach could be able to like find ways to send, especially when it comes to garbage? Because I've seen Cyan just play very fast and just very very loose-minded when it comes to building his board. So of course, seeing it with Cyber, would you say that the Roach could definitely send more damage compared to Cyber?
I'd say that's going to depend on if Cyber can effectively counter swipe.
And I think we're
The
gonna have
Roach
to see
definitely
that.
seems to be one to send more raw lines, more hard up stack, but as we can see, Cyber is no slouch on the defense himself, and
Oh no!
what an unfortunate eye misdrop, and the no warm-up means that's how you're starting off your set. Not exactly what you want to do. Gonna take you out of the mental at the very least, so Cyber needs something to refocus, and that's something maybe a bit of the classic
Ooh, and
opener
the
gaming.
SDPC. Oh my god, this is very risky for Cyber, setting up the floating T-spin combo with the SDPC spin. Now Roach is gonna have to wait for clean in order to send just so much damage like last time, especially with the perfect clear in that TKI. Now Cyber and Roach are now part of the whole mid-game, the mid-game stage of this entire round. Definitely looks like Cyber having to skim for a double. That definitely looks like, oh my god, it looked like a C-spin setup right there, but Cyber chooses not to go for it. While the Roach having an S piece that's just blocked, but of course Roach can be able to clean it up. Now his board is just a bit jagged. That, I wouldn't say that looked like a color clear attempt. Pretty good donut from Roach. Now Cyber having to go for a 10 spike with the dono.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
no.
Yep. There it is. That's the classic Cyber victory. You made one, maybe two misdrops, boom, you're dead. Minor stacking mistake, semicolon, instant death. That's pretty much the Cyber game plan. Oh, Roach waiting to accept the DT with the PC. That's what I love to see. I'm a DT hater.
When you
Does
see
not get the
DT
second
like
PC, but you know.
when you see DT like that, you tend to wait to see what the rest of the game plan is like. And of course, Cyber going for very fast 9-0 after that DT. Now Roach just being sent tons of clean, and just when you thought he canceled a lot of it, think again, he got sent more, and he can't exactly clean at all. Looks like Roach could have gone for a Kaiden, but chooses not to go for it. Now Cyber going for down stacking, has to use the eye as the overhang for his T-spin, while the Roach just playing low and jagged. Pretty good down stack from Cyber too.
Cyber's got a very clean board to work with. Sending some cheese over to the Roach. The Roach trying to make his way down and just get back on the offensive, but Cyber not really letting that happen at the moment, sort of shutting down any downstack attempts with cheesing him right back up, and we're gonna have to see who is able to maybe even make better use of margin time depending on how long this round ends up going, but more likely who is able to make better use of one mistake from their opponents. Because both of these players have demonstrated the ability to play very, very solid, and they are going to be hard to kill with outright pressure.
It definitely looks like Cyber having to use a couple pieces that he unfortunately did not mean to place, but definitely opens up his 9-0 quad well. Roach sending a bit more. Roach not going for the cut copy and instead resorting to a down stack, which could be good in his favor, and in fact does. Opens it up. Now Cyber completely cheesed up. All that Cyber needs to do is, like you said, capitalize on one's mistake, but it looks like Roach is just playing near flawlessly. Oh god, Cyber did not want to place that down. Exactly, just the J sticking out just like a sore thumb. Not in the center, but not how you want. Now Cyber playing it slow.
That's rough.
Oh god, Cyber, I don't think he can recover from... Can he? Oh no, I don't think he can.
Almost. Got very close. Found that Z-spin at the very top to find a down stack, but was not the down stack needed, and the Roach going to take the lead. For what? Aw.
Nah, but it looks like Cyber looking to go for reliable TSD. That's going to send a bit of damage. Now Roach has tons of counterplay potential, sending 11 lines to Cyber, nearly dying, but sending 11 back to the Roach. He really can't cancel a lot of it now. He's on the verge of topping out if he doesn't act fast. Like that, look at the down stacking from Cyber, 121 APM. Impressive.
Cyber did not let him cook. He might have been looking for a mid-game PC. I'm not gonna lie. That I saw the shoe-like shape coming out from the Roach, and Cyber was having none of it.
Alright, Cyber not going for the floating TSD variation of STPC. And now it looks like the Roach needs to downstack just a bit more. Cyber needs to play just fast enough just to catch the Roach off guard like that. Oh god, but Cyber just finds a TSD. Oh my god, the multiplier spike from the Roach, sending 12 to Cyber.
But Cyber firing back, not going to be defeated so easily, and finding a way all the way down through this garbage, gets the TSD, looked for another one, but that second one was too greedy, and the Roach is not going to let that happen. Also, can I just say, I have to agree with what Cab said earlier. The Roach is such a funny username. Like, that's awesome. I'm a big fan of the tag.
No.
What I am not a big fan of is that major DT misdrop, which could result in Cyber's untimely demise. Had a bit of a C-spin residue for a sec, but wisely decided not to take it, because that definitely would have guaranteed demise. And hey, Cyber has managed to make it out despite the very, very rough start. Opened up the well a little bit and is looking to keep doing that. Finding their way out, but starting to get cheesed up more than they were, as the Roach had been sending clean, but is now switched over. Opts for the TSS instead of the TSD, driving the point home. And now it is Cyber who has to keep downstacking and stop sending, and the Roach is sitting pretty on about row 5 right now, looking to put the pressure on in full force. They have now switched back to sending clean, and that is what you need to be able to do as a player. You need to recognize that it's not just about sending lines. There are types of lines, and there are times when you should be sending one and not the other, and the Roach has done an excellent job of making that decision in this round.
It's 4-2. The Roach is clearly getting close to winning that IFT. Oh my god, the IFT and UC tourney, the TKI DC, proving successful in Roach's favor. Now having to skim just a bit thanks to Cyber's excessive APM spam. 100, I bet they won this time. Wow.
Yeah, and like you said, it is important to keep in mind, if the Roach wins, that's it. They came from winners. They are done and they are good. So there's a lot riding on Cyber winning this match, but even then, it's gonna take more than just that. Even if they get all the way through, they're gonna have to do it again. And the Roach just needs to win this one set, a few more games, and that'll be the end of the tournament. But Cyber not looking to let that happen, tying it up 4-4 with a decisive spike.
Cyber making SDPC spin work in his favor, just seeing it alone, not choosing to go for the, oh my god, just not going. Just not going for the C-spin. I think that was a C-spin. I think that was in that I don't know how to feel about this. Just looking at Cyber go, it's just making me lose my mind, while the Roach is just gonna have to recover from just 2 consecutive losses in a row. Cyber having to ruin his LST stack just in favor of efficiency, and look at all of that garbage. Cyber needs to not, oh my god, he just needs to get to that garbage well, and he in fact does. Now he needs to get to another one and another one to open himself up back to clean, and he in fact does in the multiplier combo. And he does find this TST as a result. Now the Roach needs to recover for himself, finding the 11th spike. Wow. And just seeing the Roach just play, he's just trying to play clean, but just a bit jagged, and just trying to find the the T-spin. The Cyber almost dying. Oh my god, chooses not to go for another TSD, as that one piece just doesn't cut it. Now Cyber needs to get to that quad while stop funneling it in, while the Roach is just playing it flat. 4 lines of garbage that he just sent and just couldn't exactly cancel all of it. Now Cyber is back to ground, but all those pieces kind of really come together to just absolutely, like I said, I'm at a loss for words. But the donation from the Roach, using 2 J pieces to make the TSD happen. Now he's in a bit of a lead.
For sure. One too many misdrops on Cyber's side, and Cyber's got to make something happen, and the DT misdrop at the very start to waste 2 Ts off the opening 2 bags is not exactly that, but honestly still left with a pretty clean stack. But speaking of clean, the Roach has got so much clean garbage by virtue of the T-spin sending over from Cyber's side and just sitting there and waiting to accept, which honestly, you've got that easy bake up stack. That's all you really need. Alright. The Roach accepting again.
The Roach definitely looks like he's just trying to look for kills. That is a Kaiden setup right there. Finds another one. Tries to continue the back-to-back. Finds another quad one, but now he needs an eye dependency. That is just not looking good for the Roach. Has to break back-to-back while Cy and Cyber over here. Can we get... Oh my god. Can we get a... I forget what the copy pasta was. I've been commenting for a while. But Cy and Cyber needs the help that he needs, and that eye drop is 2 of them.
Alright,
Cyber.
well, if there was any time to put a cider in the chat, it would be now. Spam that cider to help Cyan Cyber. Now is the moment. Now is tournament point for not just Cyber, but the whole of Team Misdrop. It is all on the line. And the Roach is looking to end the run where it stands. But first, they've got to fix these misdrops, as they have made quite a few errors that have added up. Gonna need to make some quick downstacking decisions. Gets a TSD quad out of it.
Does the Roach finds the downstack, but Sign Cyber needs to play a bit more defensively. Couldn't exactly use the T just proper, while the Roach is just playing for 6-3. Couldn't exactly get the quads. Now Cyber needs to fix his uneven board, having to resort to some kind of dependency. The forecasting on that is not going to help for Sign Cyber. Gonna need to find a TSD, donating that for the quad. Gonna have to break it just for a bit. Now the Roach going for 5-4, gonna build up for that TSD. Sign Cyber counted the 4, but chooses to go for the triple in that one misdrop. Their team living up to their name. The Roach needs to act fast, and right now, Sign Cyber finds the kill. The Roach going for a big down stack. This could be very big. Sign Cyber going for his own, and that's playing defensively for him, but the Roach just has so many misdrops to work with, and that's just not good for him. But could the Roach recover? And it definitely looks like he just having a hard time trying to fix his mistakes, but the defensive play is just starting to hinder.
But
with just one simple mistake, Sign Cyber has 2 more chances to make this 1-1. This is not good for the Roach. He's gonna have to keep the momentum up.
Coming out from TL is a scam. The inspiration. This is what we were talking about. You need that support. You need to know that there are people counting on you and that you can do it. You can make it happen. And if you are Cyan Cyber, you can win 2 rounds against the Roach to get this bracket on its way to resetting. If you're the Roach, though, you are not looking to let that happen. And the 180 J-Fix is going to result in a pretty clean board to start that off. Opens up the well, skims down, makes an S misdrop, but not going to be high enough that that's going to be a big hindrance. Cyan does have a bit of back-to-back starting to go, though, so this could prove a little bit disastrous for the Roach if it isn't put... If a stop isn't put to... if you can't put a stop to it early, it could spell disaster for the Roach. Is able to do that, though.
Oh no, but the T's been messed up from the Roach, but he manages to fix it up. Cyan Cyber's gonna get set 21 lines, but Cyber manages to cancel at least half of it. Cyan Cyber's just playing very, very safe right now. He's gonna have to get it flat and fast, not going for the T-spin. This is very risky for Cyber, but chooses to go for the mini instead. Finds the count to free. The Roach needs to send so much in order to kill Cyber. The T-spin in advance from Cyber. The Roach is gonna have to play 9-0. Cyber is completely cheesed up. All of this clean. The very risky T-spin from Cyber is just so risky. And now the Roach is just going to be sent pretty high, not just to go for T-spins, he's just going for scams. All of his counterplay is starting to fumble in his, just not in his favor, while Cyber choosing to go for the T-spin, but just chooses to downstack instead. Now the Roach is just completely even. The power stack is going to be it.
That's going to be it. The Roach takes it. Finding Cyber's own strategy put against him. There is nothing he can do when he holds that eyepiece and has no way to clear a line in the face of demise. And that is going to be it the Roach bringing it home, not only for himself, not only for his team, but for the whole tournament. We will play our last match just to give the respect to the players that they deserve, but that is going to be our tournament winners of UCX IFT Trios, and that is going to go to Exploding Head, the number 3 seed.
Wow, what a dominant showing from Exploding Head. And for as close as Team Mitchdrop could ever make it to be, it turns out you just gotta blow up your head in order to win. And looking at it, they sure in fact did. And that will be it. It looks like Team Exploding Head will win $40 in the prize pool, which, by the way,
Not bad at all.
Speaking of the prize pool, thank you to all who donated to it. We at UC and IFT really appreciate the effort and all of the talent that we've had so far. And it's really nice to see a tournament like this where just a lot of skill can matter in players that aren't in X rank, you know? Just give them potential, you know? Shout outs to every player who has participated, and for all the commentators, just everyone involved with Underdogs Cup and Infinite Finesse. All of that just feels absolutely. I'm absolutely grateful for everyone involved, and oh my god, I'm so thankful. And I'm
That
so
was a
happy
crazy tourney.
Exactly.
that was absolutely wild. We had Exploding Head just come in as the 3 seed, get up against the 2 seed, by the way. That wasn't even on stream. Actually, was that on stream? That might have been on stream. I'm maybe losing my mind, but you know, the one and only team I have just queued into Big Joe on the Tetra League rank ladder. I carefully adjust my tie and sip the Chateau Margaux 1787 I poured for this magnificent occasion. Nowhere else could one experience such grandeur, such spectacle. Poise on every Tetrino placement. Big Joe, perhaps the greatest, most resplendent stacker to ever grace humanity, smiling in deepest anticipation. What anticipation? I settled down to witness perfection. Up against Exploding Head, that was the 2 seed, and not only that, they played the 1 seed right after. And they got it done there too.
That was just
absolutely ridiculous.
So nutty. And it looks like we're about to see a show match of the rest of the team. TL is a scam and Uriel, both of them from Exploding Head and Team Mitchdrop. Even though it's been like 2 matches, we haven't seen one more from it. Oh dear, TL with the unfortunate TKI misdrop. That's the one misdrop you shouldn't have next to SCPC. Now Uriel is gonna take advantage of that with that consistent LST. 156 at 3.5 PPS. Wow.
Right. And Uriel going up 2-0. Oh, would have been a TKI from both players. TL's a scam, making a bit of a misdrop there, but going to be unfazed.
Can't you
Finds
believe
her way
that
out.
Uriel is a U rank? Look at that speed, but oh my god, but don't look at that misdrop. But it looks like Euro manages to fix that up. And the Dono, but has to funnel the well, unfortunately. TL is a scam, having to funnel their own as well. Gonna have to wait for another T. Doing it again, yeah, that was not the game plan.
Yeah, Uriel, like, what you were saying, can you believe they're a U rank? The threshold of play has moved up so much. For all of the talk about, oh, you used to have to be able to do X, Y, and Z to be able to be an X rank, or you used to have to be able to do, you know, whatever to be called this. The average play, just the level of play at every rank has moved up so much.
Yeah, because look
It's ridiculous.
look at Uriel, dude. Just seeing it, just pumping out so much damage against TL. It's just really difficult for TL, but it seems like they're trying to defend themselves the best they can. Going for TKI, of course, flat top being... Oh my god, this is very beneficial for TL.
4
Finding
PPS.
another one, wow. But look at Uriel with that 9-0. Has... Oh my god, this is so bad for Uriel. But TL is just going to keep up the back-to-back, finding the quad. Very good counting the 4 from TL as a scam. Has to break it, but keeps it going anyways. Look at the damage that they were doing to Uriel. Both of them at the triple digits.
Yeah, TL's a scam not only survived the 4 PPS LST, but then got the upper hand in the round. That's kind of ridiculous.
Uriel
Ooh, may
missing
not
that
have the upper hand now,
Kaido,
though.
but still managed to get to that quad. Uriel just scream watching TL to see what they were doing. Of course, sending a bit of a quad T-spin combo, finding another one. That's a bit of a spike while TL is a scam. Oh my god, sets up another one in advance. Oh my god, couldn't exactly find the piece to put it. But
This is so greedy from TL. Uriel too, both players super greedy.
but it
Who's gonna
definitely
get
looks
punished?
like TL.
It's gonna be Uriel.
TL is not gonna let Uriel sweep him this time. Both of these players playing fast and just completely offensive. But TL seems to be more of the defensive kind compared to the speed.
Oh, here we go. LST jamming. Real LST protesters, here we go. Oh,
Okay,
TL forced to
go.
break.
Oh.
Uriel, though, 7 back-to-back, 8 back-to-back.
Oh my god, that continuation.
9, counting with Uriel, here we go, was looking for an absolutely wild float, greeting so hard for this float. It's not worth it, Uriel, please, you don't have to keep back-to-back. Is Uriel gonna lose now?
Yeah, Uriel
That's-
greeted for back-to-back. That's
Okay,
just a losing point.
admittedly deserved. Uriel greeted to the moon for that. That was a bit ridiculous. And TL not gonna let that slide, but Uriel, unfazed, starts going again and is already back to putting out this absolutely wild pressure, 200 APM, 3.5 PPS. This is X rank level play. Absolutely great stuff from Uriel. Keeping it clean, keeping it mean, and going absolutely insane on the sticks right now.
Just looking at Uriel go, you can tell how high the standards are, and look at that! Look at that dono from Uriel, the lucky garbage. That's gonna send a lot to TL, but TL just doesn't die from it. It's just the lucky board that matters. But does the kill count really factor into that? I don't think so, especially for Uriel. Pretty good dono from him. Now TL needs to send that quad just to survive. And just one simple movement mistake could just end it all. Just 5 points for Uriel. Now just looking at Uriel right now, just trying to play as fast as they could. That TSS quad combo proving to be very efficient. But TL is a scam. Oh my god, look at how much they were pumping now.
Yeah, and Uriel did not have a place for those S pieces. That's going to be 3-5. TL is a scam. Absolutely not getting washed out. Holding their own, and we've got another TKI bag, which I suspect will be coming out from both players. Yes, sir. Uriel waits, though, to accept, and that's going to lead to that TSS quad and a great board position, and TL misdrops, and that's going to be it. That was great awareness from Uriel.
That was absolutely just unfortunate for TL trying to get to that quad. Well, not to that quad, but for that T-spin setup. Now TL is just setting up
PC1,
for
PC2 Tetris edition.
SDPC.
There you go. That's that DPC right there. The double perfect clear with the quad on top. 14 damage from one attack. Fun and fair. Oh, PCO from both players. No solve on either side. Uriel with a great fix. Very unintuitive. Wonder if that was a no continuation maybe. But winds up with a clean board state as a result. And opening up the well right now. Looking to close it out and get a solid 3-0 for the team.
Ooh.
But TL does not want that to happen. Bring it up to 5-6.
We've seen this before. We have seen this in the last match. And it looks like TL might be able to finish what they've started, finding the BC, not finding the 2-line, but now finding the TKI setup, but the garbage, not letting Uriel let that, not letting that slide, but TL might be looking for some T-spin greed just by the looks of it, but they're playing relatively clean for the time being while Uriel is completely cheesed up. The downstack from Uriel is starting to really benefit him. Of course, TL going for the simple as butter LST pattern, but choosing the downstack anyways. But Uriel with the 2-line combo. This isn't Tetris Effect, my buddy. This is Tetrio. And just looking at the board, TL
Oh my word,
losing
what a
5 to
downstack.
7. Uriel will take the show match.
All right, expertly done to both players and both teams. Once again, that is going to be Team Exploding Head crowned the winner of the Infinite Finesse X Underdogs Cup Trios event. Expertly done to all involved, and thank you all at home so much for tuning in. But don't hop out just yet, because we've got some crediting to do. We have got a lot of people to thank, and we have got a lot of friends made along the way who we've got to give a big shout out to. So these are our UC helpers. So, CL, first of all, you know him, helps out actually in IFT too, so there's actually a surprisingly large amount of staff crossover between these events. But you will see everyone here who is helping out with what made this event so special, and especially huge shout out to Zynix for making an all new set of absolutely stunning graphics, because let me tell you, I had to like physically resist talking about these screens on comms, because if I started, I would not stop. The text, the display of the icons, it's so good. It's amazing stuff. But yeah,
Absolutely
down below,
beautiful.
you can see a list of every team name. There are some bangers in there. I'm especially sad we didn't see a better run from Serial Shipping Container Code, but you know, what will happen happens. And of course, I have just queued into Big Joe in the Tetra League ranked ladder. I carefully adjust my tie and sip the Chateau, you know, etc. will be always remembered as truly one of the most team names of all time.
And absolutely, thank you all for helping make this tournament happen. Thank you all to donate the prize pool, and of course, thank you for being part of this tournament, and thank you to everyone who has participated. Y'all have been making this tournament happen, and I absolutely love it. And I was worried I wouldn't be part of it, but honestly, I'm so happy to be part of this lovely, but overall long tournament. Wow. That
Yeah,
took
definitely
forever.
felt like it, but honestly, looking at our runtime, so 4 hours-ish, sub 5, that's good pace for UC, so I'll take it.
Absolutely. Unlike that very long one that we had at one point, but we shall not really disclose that. But either way, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for supporting UC and IFT. Thank you all who donated, like I said. And of course, shout outs to Team Exploding Head for winning the UC IFT Trios tournament. And
Absolutely. Very well done. But yeah, that's gonna pretty much close us out. We may be finding someone to raid. We may be just saying goodbye. We'll find out. If we see some raid suggestions in chat, we may give them some consideration. I'd like to preface by saying, no, we will not raid anyone with more than 1 million followers or more than 100,000 viewers or the like. So do not say Pokimane. We won't ban you. We will judge you.
looks like Dingo suggested Johnny Bones, so
That sounds like
Goblin.
a good raid to me, honestly.
Johnny, okay, Goblin. I guess we're gonna be raiding Johnny Bones. Either way, thank you all for coming. I'm TGK, and right next to me is Bad Goblin. We'll see you somewhere else. Shoutouts to Taz. Shoutouts to everyone who's worked in the Tetris scene all together. We'll see you in the next tournament.
See you next time.